commercial sign now. Oh, hey Wan Amal, thanks for hitting that follow button.
What's that? Do I hear some scallywags sneaking aboard? And here, in this place, there's no one to tell us we can't have pineapple on a pizza. Okay? No one. How's it going? Let me just reset position. There we go. How's it going? Hello, hello. Microphone over here. Microphone okay? Mic check. 1 2 2 2 2 1 1 2 1 2. Hey, Wenimal, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Is it your first time with us? You're getting kind of the tour already, so I won't offer to you just yet. Captain, is it terrible day? I heard, yeah. I was actually up scrolling the minute a post came out, and I was like, oh, that sucks. Vale, may he rest in peace. What a talent, what a talent. Do you know what this guy did? Do you know what this guy did? We might have to talk about it. Hello, hello. A lot of people know him as Giles from Buffy, right? Not many people know that he was also went to the and was already, yeah. He was also the other perennial favorite to be Frankenfurter in Rocky Horror. Yeah. Oh, he was on Reaper Man, yeah, but he was also like a much harder rock version of Let's have a little bit of that, just as a tribute. Just he was great in Reaper though. Reaper Man. Reaper Man. Can I just get like the recording, or do we have to have the second tribute? Ah, here we go. So this is the single of, oh man, you gotta see what he looks like here. This is amazing. Look at him. What? That's Giles? Hell yeah, it is. Listen, take a listen. Ooh, it's way more rock and roll. His pink DS on set. He was a gamer? Of course he was a gamer. Ooh, those organs? This is a much more filled out mix. Can you hear the Giles? My day's good. You went to see a movie? Nice.
Or maybe a bite. I could show you my favorite obsession. I've been making a man with blonde hair and a tan.
Ooh, those high notes too. How's my microphone going?
I'm just a sweet transvestite. Transsexual. Transylvania. I'm just a sweet transvestite.
What a talent. He will be missed. And I wanted to point this one out because I don't think I've heard a better example of his rock and roll vocals. Like, he's great in Repo, of course, but not many people know he did this one.
You look like you're both
Pretty groovy.
Or if you like something visual that's not too
abysmal.
We could take an Steve Reeves movie.
This is why they had him be somewhat evil, badass in Buffy, even if he got mentally de-aged. Right? Yeah, to show off his punk rock roots. You had to, like, restrain this man so much for him to play Giles in the... excuse me, what... He was doing Hugh Grant before Hugh Grant was doing Hugh Grant.
Babies, don't you
Oh, the whammy bar on that guitar, I can hear it. I can hear them doing it. Get a bit of Floyd Rose action in there. It actually sounds closer to Shop of Horrors, Little Shop of Horrors, in terms of like the texture of the music. Maybe it was an 80s production, I don't know. Can I test the cannons? If you have the points, you can test them. They're cheaper during a raid, though. I want to let you know. You'll save more channel points if you save them for raids. Ha ha! Man, that'd be a heck of a musical to try and put on. See what's on the slab. Shiver with the Oh, that soaring note. Damn! Oh, he was a real one. Absolute big respect, big, you know, our feelings obviously go to friends and family and cast members that worked with him, but I was a great admirer of his work. And so I think it's appropriate that we just do a little bit of that, especially since it helps give me time to, like, arrange it so that my audio output is actually being recorded. Because we're about to play some Zelda. And Zelda, we need the audio for that. We do. I want to do a Blade live action. I think they've done that. I think they might have beaten you to the punch. May his memory always... Yes! Yes. Okay. So I've installed a new... texture pack. I think there's some crossover with the other one, but this one's a bit bigger, so hopefully we'll notice some results. At the end of the day, though, it's still like a 30-year-old game, so we'll give it a little bit of whatchamacallit, a bit of... Ooh, can you hear that? Why, is that the game already in progress? Oh my god! Transition was so good. I can just see Twitch headquarters being like, hey, so Twilight Princess, yeah, is Sweet Transvestite part of Twilight Princess? No. Why? Well, we got one channel here that's being pinged for, like, playing Sweet Transvestite, the Anthony Stewart Head version, but they're in the Twilight Princess category. I'm thinking about, do I want the retro category sometimes? Because, like, I don't know. I don't know if people just look at the retro category as much. No, but it should be. Oh, God. Oh, that's going to be our challenge for the night, isn't it? It's going to be fitting musical numbers into a Zelda context with the added complication that Link doesn't speak. So, like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? How are you going to get him to speak? Maybe I should... I'm still toying with some how to and why and does this work bits and pieces, because I set up the leap motion so that it can change position, so I can get a little bit of hand action. You know, you know you like a little bit of hand action, right? Yeah? Hand stuff? But it seems to be having trouble. I don't know why. It's set up perfectly so it can see my limbs. Maybe it can see too much. Wow. Anyway, let's have a look. Let's see what we're doing. There's been no updates to the official version, so again, if we have a look at our settings, we go to video. You actually have to go into your app data, your local app data, to apply these, which is kind of a problem. I would love it if there was a mod manager at some point, but it's still early days. It's been like 3 weeks. This is the 4th week since it came out. Turn off, and you can see. Oh my. It looks okay for a 30-year-old game. Like, the colors and everything, the rendering choices still hold up, but, now we can apply the texture pack. Oh, gorgeous. Let's go. Let's figure it the fuck out. Yeah. Tap dance numbers. More score. Or maybe like before, we'll just, instead of making, ha, yeah noises, Link will just be relegated to making Michael Jackson noises. Oh, girl, Shadow Wogan. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello. How's everyone? Status report. Tell me what you've been up to. Tell me how you've been in the past, like, well, since we've seen each other. It's only been about a day. I've been really enjoying and feeling fulfilled by coming back to stream and seeing...
Thank you for the 14 long months of subscribing, Phoebe_Pilferpaws.
Subscription, 14 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Phoebe. Do you want me to shoot it down, or do you want to leave it there? Oh, it looks like it's chilling in the roof, so we can leave it there. Ooh. Ooh, it's pretty. Shoot it down? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see if I can shoot it down. Oh, it looks like the screen kind of bugged it. Oh. 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 Yeah, we got it. We got it. Okay. Thank you so much for the sub. I hope the emotes are worthwhile. I hope you're enjoying your ad-free experience. Fire. Fire. Okay. Let's see now. It's gonna stop playing the trailer if I don't hit something. I really like how high res they managed to make the title card. Because if I turned it, oh, what? Oh. Because if you turn it off, you can see it's still the same. It's a bit fuzzy. It's much more compressed. This one, oh, crisp. I'm like 80% done with a refreshed rework I've been working on. Rework! A ref sheet! Oh, are you doing character ref for a project of your own? Are you doing some... Nantoyuka? Are you doing ref sheet for a work that you've got coming up for someone else? I know that, as part of my 3D package, you get your own model sheet, although I need to get better at spinning them out in a hurry. For my Sona. Excellent. Okay. So, I think we were looking for something around here. I don't exactly remember what. Oh, it's chugging a little. A little bit performance issue? Well, because we loaded up all these sexy textures. Well, let's go to the bar and see. Oh, whoa. Are we good? I think we're gonna be okay. Let me just hit the button again. Boop. This is me facing the screen. That's not how. Need better access. You're getting. Oh yeah, Art Fight's coming up, and people were saying. I remember seeing some controversy about Art Fight saying you can't use 3D references, and like. I feel like that's only a rule that they have to implement because, well, because they've had issues with people doing tracing and stuff before. Because in Art Fight, part of being able to respond is speed, and people obviously optimize for speed if they're given the chance, but that can take different forms. I think having a 3D model of a character you designed should be okay. Or using a pose template to, like, grab a pose, or, like fix a pose in 3D and then use that as the basis for your construction. I think that should be okay. I'm currently working out. Oh, yeah? Which, is it leg day? Is it arm day? Is it core day? Kitties! Giovanni's house. Is this where all the kitties live? The door is locked. Well, yeah, Link, you just randomly walked up on the street. You know what? This kind of reminds me of the Up house. You know how there's just like one house surrounded by urban development and there's just like a little cottage house still stuck in there? I think the same, Gavin. Yeah, yeah. But I wonder, like, internally, who did something that has them going, yeah, we can't allow for that? Because, little known fact, did you know with Clip Studio's 3D tools, you can grab any Vroid model and import it and apply poses as, like, if you've got poses, if you've got a lot of poses in your library in Clip that you can get from the Clip Studio store, you can apply any of those to your Vroid and then position it however you like. Always legs since I don't continue. Legs is always a solid investment. We are. Let's see, we are that kind of. Maybe I need to move where my tracking camera is. I think legs is solid even if you're planning on getting into a fight, man. Like most of Budo Taijutsu is in the legs, and I don't mean that in a Taekwondo kind of way. I mean that in like if you have solid legwork, even if you're using your arms to attack someone or defend yourself, you'll find that solid legs help you just, like, you know, rock the other party. Okay. Oh, we gotta pick where to go. The old Kodja is at Auru Lake. Auru is at Lake Hylia, studying the desert. Uh-huh. Is that the only one? Is that what you... Would you care to hear about the sky beings again? No. Are you quite sure? I don't mind, really. Maybe... I wonder if I can do a Giles. As opposed to attention tremor, I disagree with them banning trade. Yeah. I mean... Attention tremor. Wouldn't that mean you'd want more, like, stabilization tools? You'd be more concerned with stabilization? Alright, so they want us to go to Lake Hylia. I guess. Talk to Midna. But we might find a clue in the bustle of Castletown? Is this our clue? That old Kodja. Yeah, okay. I guess we go visit the old Kodja. Good thing we can warp now. Just about every form of martial arts is having strong legs. This is really important. Helps you with both offense. Yes! Yes, it does. Because even if you're using your arms to roll someone, you still have to push your hips into them. One of my martial arts instructors, or one of the ones who was a member of my school, he started doing salsa dancing lessons to get his hips to move properly, to like really embrace full hip movement. And we asked, hey, did it help? And turns out he got so into them, he started teaching there because he got that advanced. Uncontrollable handshakes, it helps, but it's still... Yeah, that would be very debilitating. Oh, is there a day-night cycle that's running right now? I'd say HEMA classes. My instructor said all power... Yeah, I'm less familiar with HEMA because I was more of an Eastern martial arts study group that I was in, but I have big respect for the HEMA guys. Yo, this lighting makes me think that I'm about to pull up on the Hyrule red carpet. And who do we have this evening but Link, the hero of time? Do you care to say anything about yourself? Here! Sha! Excellent, excellent. Thank you, baby. Go right on in. That was Link, everybody. Give him a big applause. What do you have instead of cameras? Just like people flashing fairies everywhere? This is me looking at chat? This is me looking at the game. Chat, game, chat, game, chat, game. I wonder, can we warp? We'll probably have to exit Hyrule Castletown to warp, right? Yeah. I will black out in Taekwondo. Oh, nice! This is pretty good. I'm more familiar with the sports form of Taekwondo. I know that they teach them separately. Like, there's definitely an art form to Taekwondo, but the popularized version is the sportified version. And there's nothing wrong with that, but they are just very distinct, and I like to make sure I know what I'm talking about when I embrace talking about that with someone. Oh! Wolf! We gotta learn our sword technique from Wolfman? From Wolf Link? From past Hero of Time Link? Yo, old man, you failed! Why does the failure get to come back and teach his lessons? Because failure is the best teacher of all. Ah! I love the joke of Link only talking... I wish I could say it was mine, but it's in a few places. Oh. We meet again. You have... Oh, right. I don't have a shield. Where the fuck do I get a new shield, gang? I should probably take care of that before I go heading off to Lake Hylia. Because it burned up, and I haven't gotten a new... I haven't got a new one yet. I've just been going shieldless. I beat the water temple with no shield. And, oh, it glows. It glows really nice. He just humped. Let me, like, inject my knowledge into your brain with my fangs. Maybe we should try that sometime. I mean we could, you know, we don't have to, but, you know, maybe it'll work. We won't know if we don't try. They give me a map, but no markers on the map. Everyone on the ship, I'm a fire. Alright, you do a weapons check then. but it'll cost you. It's like 400 channel points without... Ooh. Jacket off time. Oh, hi, Carly. Hey, Queen. How you doing? Oh, there goes the cannon. I used to try and have a thing set up so that if you fired the cannon and there was no target, that it would do something. Like we would get... What are you guys doing here?
Oh, it's my heroic brother. My dad brought me back here for the first time in a while, but things around here look a little different from the last time. We were let through the inner gate right away last time, but this time we were not even let through at all, and without a reason even. Oh, and brother, I'm selling potions here now. You can buy 1 cup of red potion.
No, thank you.
You want to know why the prices are higher than in Kakariko's, my dad? Regional pricing. It is innovative.
Yeah, all right, I'll buy some.
Ba, 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 ba.
I need another hit of red potion. Do you have a shield?
You are the hero who saved our elder, are you not? What an honor to meet you again, brother. Thanks to you, we were able to come back here and resume business. Having been gone for a while, I noticed a strange difference in the air here.
I know how that feels. Yes! Yes, I want a Hylian shield! Woo! I heard an explosion in the ship. You're mistaken.
Thanks, brother. I'm sure you'll make fine use of that purchase.
Looks like, yeah, we got a shield. What, huh? I don't see it in the equipment. Wait, do I need to... Alright. It's not like the other equipment. You have to equip the equipment in this equipment bit, and not in the item. Oh, man. They tried, but now we got the, oh, yeah, that's a nice look. Look at that. Oh, hoodies is, clipping in a little bit. No, you are wrong. You telling the captain that they're wrong? Have you been aboard a starship before? You know, that's a little bit of a faux pas to contradict the captain, especially in front of the rest of the crew. If you have a grievance, you're supposed to file one privately. Good morning from East... Oh, good morning! I was gonna say Mario Kart, Malo Mart and Kakariko Village. Out the...
Mods, castrate that man.
We do need an airlock. But more than that, big shoutouts to Debre, by the way, who, if you guys like the Vapor, setup, they've actually, like, they did their college, their main, like, thesis paper on Vapors, and they've released a free asset that you can use to build your own Vapor. With instructions. It's available for free on their itch.io, and I'm gonna try, have a look at it and see if there's any systems that I can integrate, and that way I'll have more of a... I'll be able to say more about, like, oh, you should go check out Debre, you should go check out... Well, I used to say go check out Pilkey, but, you know why we don't do that anymore. Oh, fuck this shit, Yeah, you are! Out the airlock! That's exactly the point. You got it. You got it in one. Warp me, Amadeus. Warp to Lake Hylia. I kind of want to look at how to do stuff in Godot. That's also a noble goal. I think they use C# now, so you could probably integrate some of Twitchmata, but there's probably some linguistic differences. In either case, Twitchmata is a great asset to have as reference to look at the code structure for integrating stuff into the Twitch API. I think I was still in contact with Dizzy at Beans, but haven't heard from them in a little bit. But I wanted to make sure that they had access to my my view count manager, which is my own offshoot that works with the Twitchmata setup, because I didn't see that in a lot of other people's vPro settings, and I don't encourage people or recommend that people keep an eye on their view settings, but I think that having access to that number for code tricks, that can be helpful. That can be really interesting, because then you can get a percentage of people transform into a human. Oh no, did she... Bros, did she go up Link's butt? Did she disappear up Link's butt? Thank you. Yeah, Pilkey love. Run out of this room and thunk about my stuff and come out. Okay. You have a good hard thunk. To think. Past tense? Crescent moon. Okay. Oh. Is that a ferry up there? I feel like I'm supposed to go to one of these islands or something. Oh! Wait, we did this one already, didn't we? Yeah, we definitely did. I love how you unlock the Seer Stone, so Wolflink appears somewhere completely different. It's like, hey, you were working me. But I'm not coming out there. You have to come to me. That is a pole. I will need to be in wolf form to detect ghosts. Come on. Come on, bring it! Todormeda! Yay! I got the ball! You see me? I got the ball. Am I good? I'm good. I'm good because I got the ball. That's where she goes when she hides. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Oh, thank you for the head pats. It was a rough year, man. Pilkey was not the only friend that I lost. It was kind of crazy. And I don't mean lost as in, like, I became less close to. I mean, like, you know, people dropping like flies. What is this thing? Human form, please. It's only been 3 years since the last mainline Zelda game, but I wonder what they'll do with it. Yeah, it's difficult because, like, after, like, they made Ocarina, which of course became the codified blueprint for all 3D Zeldas, and then they made Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, and, you know, retrospectively, people reacted poorly to Wind Waker, but I think that was to do with the aesthetic. People have come around on Wind Waker, and people really like, as far as I can tell, people mostly like, they mostly like Twilight Princess. I've heard very good things. And then they did Skyward Sword, and everyone was like, this is too much structure. And then the reaction to too much structure was Breath of the Wild, and then a sequel to Breath of the Wild was Tears of the Kingdom. It was started off as a DLC pack, which is kind of why it feels like a bit of a DLC pack. But how do you go after that? Like, you can't keep plumbing this same map, so you either... Maybe we'll get a non-Hyrule adventure? Did one of them commit immunity? Not so much. Somebody... Somebody... Mods, peg that man! I thought it was about time for you to arrive. Master Fenrir, is it? You do... Oh, you do know Telma, don't you? I am Auru. I'm part of the group that Telma kindly allows to meet at her bar. Damn, these textures are smooth. If I want to commit immunity, I'll have a talk with it. A long stern talk? Might be... I don't know if they're still inside the airlock. I've heard all about your deeds from her. Now, you being a courageous youth, you likely have heard of the strange events in the desert and come to investigate, no? A river in a dry land. You do know, don't you, Master Fenrir? Oh, chat, I don't think he knows. The Gerudo Desert once held a prison built to hold the worst criminal... Oh, he does look a bit Sean Connery, doesn't he? As you ever know. The criminals were sentenced to death and sent directly to the underworld by a cursed mirror that was held by the prison. And now that prison is condemned, and even though the road leading to the desert is impassable. There's also the fact that Miyamoto stated wanting to embrace the lesser structured formula now after having tried... No, we do get outside of Hyrule in stuff like Majora's Mask. And what's interesting is, you know, Miyamoto has always been like gameplay first, gameplay first, gameplay first, and then suddenly he's making movies, and now Star Fox has like a lot more story in it, actually. So I'm wondering if that's going to affect Zelda. And they're making a live-action movie, so I would not be shocked if they are using some of the movie to, like, make decisions about how to drive their next iteration of Zelda. Kind of how, well, you'd hope, they used the opposite of what they did with Star Fox in the Mario Galaxy movie to figure out what they'll do with Star Fox. And I still say, when I said the market was ripe for a new Star Fox-style game with head tracking and integrated, like, VTube ability, I called it, man. I called it. Y'all were here. I predicted it like 2 years ago. It's gonna be Zelda: A Link to the Future, where Link graduates from a small high school. Oh, darn even. Link, Link, you must rescue me. Lord Ganon has once again put the land in peril. And the prom's tomorrow! Oh man, do I not want to see Prom Queen Zelda? Please God. Please God, no. No! I'm banging the airlock, hoping not to get ejected. Which is what happens when you call the feds. I say it's dangerous behind you used to jerk, you'd wander a different game like that. That happened in Star Fox one time. They ended up in the in the G0 Racing Core or something. This desert world it still holds the cursed mirror and the malice of doomed inmates. These old bones know that the evil currently plaguing Hyrule is related to this wicked place. So, I have come to learn the truth. Master Fenrir, I must ask, what will you do now? Don't tell me you plan to enter the desert to confirm our suspicions with your own eyes! But in Aramaic, Jehovah starts with an I. Or is that so? Jay, what? Then let old good Oru help you out. You see Lake Hylia below us. A man named Fire runs an amusement ride of sorts there. Give him this. You got Oru's memo. It has a lot of bad racial slurs, but it's authentic. Set it to Y or X to show. See, long ago, I saved this man Fire's life, and now he cannot refuse me if I ask a favor. The problem is that under the sea with this. That's too plausible. That's too plausible. If you leave the rest up to Fire, all should go well. Just give my note to Fire, the man who runs the amusement ride in Lake Hylia.
Check.
The amusement ride. If you leave the rest up to Fire, all should go well. Do not get it wrong. He had nothing to do with the Fire Festival. That was someone else stealing his good name. Guys, I think we might be on our way to the Fire Festival. I think this is a scam. It's dangerous on Hyrule. It's dangerous in Hyrule. Yeah. I mean, it depends on who you are. I mean, do you think the citizens have a generally decent life in Hyrule? Hydrate check. We haven't redeemed for that. I have that redeemed so I know via audio signal when I need to do that. Whoa! That was a bad idea. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Hands him a cell phone with emergency. You might need to take your own life, so it's best you take this as well. Hands him a hammer. I was trying to remind you. Oh? What you were trying to remind me of, or Arius? Speak your truth. How's my Sean Connery? It's a bit inconsistent, but maybe I'll get the hang of it as we go on. I think it suits the character. He sent it, you didn't notice? Oh? A Studio Canal motion picture. Hey, bird. Hi. Plum has no need to speak to humans. Oh. Perhaps you'd like it better if I was a furry. Oh, someone will see. It's just the bird! Okay. Hello, is that you, Fire? Hey, you're back! Well, fall fella, I guess you liked the ride, huh? Not a bad bit of fantastication. The height of excitement, the thrill of launching to the heavens, the very peak of flying fantastication can be yours. What do you say, old buddy mine? Want to give it a shot? What's your name again? That's too bad. You should, Is this the amusement ride of which he spoke? It must be, right? Wait, there's eggs over there. What's going on? No, wait. They're pots? Something's happening here. I don't think this was here before. Oh. Is this like a new target area? You get prizes? The prize. Ref sheet working. Oh! Oh! Again, it's not fucking it up. He's here, Captain. Oh no, I saw. I saw. We can't just pay attention to the role play all night. We got game to do. This is my third week? Fourth week? I don't know how many weeks it's been. I had other games I was lining up to play that I thought would be shorter, but we ended up playing this because I didn't have anything else scheduled, and Dusklight had come out, and I wanted to show it off and check it out. And now I'm like, I got to see this through, because if I take a week off, even a week is a lot, but if I put it down for a month, say, and then try to come back, I will not know what the fuck is happening. Also, not really. Like, a population could be tallied on a single paper. The society is very fragile. I think highly in life is very easy, and I don't think they can afford to have kings. It's mostly... It's kind of like a fiefdom, rather than a kingdom, isn't it? Just down to scale. Ooh, oh man. That is an elaborate ref sheet. Good job. Well done. That's available in the showroom for those of you who are in the Discord server, where we like to gather and like give each other support for projects. The amusement map. Is he gonna tell? So that is basically the okay. I was on the right track. Are we working on a pilot for animation in the work? Oh, you cooking up your own pilot, or someone's hired you to work on theirs? Give it a shot. Welcome, fella, and right this way. Cooking up my own stuff. Nice. I've been cooking something up of my own for a number of years now, so hopefully it'll come out before the big indie rush of cartoon pilots goes stale. It's hard being a one-man show, though, and dealing with, you know, harassment and chaos in your life at the same time. It's difficult. I am economically very fragile. Ideally, though, what would be good is if I could get together a crew and work on a pilot, and then when the pilot is finished, sell that crew, you know, become for hire to do other people's work and build up a studio that way. That is how I would try to structure that. We can work together and do writing. I'm no slouch when it comes to writing, I think. The amusement. I should probably get out that item. That would probably help a bit. No effect. Oh, hi there! Welcome to Foulby's Flight by Foul! Are you ready for a flight full of dreams and sweet, sweet bonuses? Cocoa Powered Rhino, you will love it! Next up for one big guy! Just one. Right, that's 20 rupees! Okay, fine. Yeah. I think we needed to show the other guy. You charged me 20 bucks to move out of the way. I respect the hustle. Ferengina would be proud. I'm adequate for it. You can do it. I believe it. Yay. Thank you, Oxby. Offering is my song suit. Yeah. Platitudes. Maybe cry with the mere concept of the Robo Girl. I think. Tris, thank you. That was a very personal concept for me as well. I hope I can spin that into something that becomes a crew member, though, because right now all I have for that is sad times and then free times, but not what she does next. So I'm trying to revise that story with a longer journey possible in mind. Ooh. Well, you know, while we're here... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, I should have let go. Damn it! Oh, well. Let's go show the other guy our note. The one who wrote... Is his name Fire? Can I share my concepts? I'm just going to a free. Rip. Yeah, hey, Smug. From old Aru, huh? Well, I guess I ought to do what the old coot says. Oasis flight, right? So here you go on one of our secret operations not available to the general public. This time's all paid for, so what do you say? You want to go? Alrighty then, but remember, next time you gotta pay. Sweet sailing, buddy mine! One for Oasis! Fire in the hole! Alright, let's go. Yeah. There's probably just rupees in those big chests anyway, right? It's not key items, right? Right? Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I've got a couple of adventures already written out too. What I need to do in order to get to like being able to write those adventures properly is I need to know how the economy works. I need to know exactly what things the ship does and doesn't need to continue its journey. Like how often do we have to stop and refuel? Where do we get our food from? Wait, Fenrir. Oh. Before we go, there's something I want you to hear. Do you remember what the spirit said about the fused shadows? What do you think happened to the magic wielders who tried to rule the sacred realm? They were banished. They were chased across the sacred lands of Hyrule and driven into another realm by the goddesses. It was another world entirely. The antithesis. Antithesis? That's a nasty lisp I've got there. The antithesis. Antithesis of Hyrule, where the sun shines bright. Lorule? Its denizens became shadows that could not mingle with the light. Eventually, most came to call it the Twilight Realm, and from it, none could return to the world of Kingdom Hearts. I do like the more narrative Zelda games, but I think narrative and exploration are mutually... I agree. I feel like the lonely feeling of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is a result of having all those emergent game concepts in one, because handling NPCs has to be done very carefully. So aside from like Kakariko and a couple of other isolated places, you don't get that much story content, and the story content you do get is usually, you know, hundreds to thousands of years removed from what's actually happening to you now. I would like it if more of the story in the next Zelda happened while you were playing it. That would be nice. A fucking deadpan with zero thought. Yeah. Yeah, he can't. But to be fair, he does have amnesia. That's part of the story. But I'm curious how they'll go about it. I feel like if people are right about Shigeru Miyamoto Sensei making more narrative choices in Star Fox, expanding the story in Star Fox in the Switch 2 Star Fox remake, because he's become more involved in movies, and that carries over to Zelda, we might be in for something that's perhaps not more linear, but perhaps has a bit more narrative like stakes and a bit more character. That's one thing that is mutually exclusive, is if you have a silent protagonist, you almost don't want to put too much characterization into them. You want to leave room for the player to self-insert. Do you now understand what I am? I'm a descendant of the tribe who was banished to that Twilight Realm. Oh god, this isn't like that movie Bright, is it? Shocker of a film. Excellent to hate watch. It was a peaceful place until Zant took control of the Twilight Realm and transformed all of the Twilight into shadow beasts. Toof. Toof. Anga. The cute fang trope. Behold my entourage of extremely ripped tall men. This is extremely hetero. It's clear to me now that he somehow gained a great evil power previously unknown to our tribe. In any case, I was sent from there and could no longer get into the Twilight Realm without his power. Bright is Erg. That's a good way to put it. Maybe this means a new Mario character after the moratorium he gave the Mario. Well, Mario RPGs are tricky legally because Square was involved. At least with Super Mario RPG. They have to get Square Enix on board, and Squeenix and Nintendo, sometimes they cooperate, sometimes they do not. It depends on the season, the project, the people, all of that stuff. Yet Wind Waker until it has so much character. That's true. But they're also much more linear in terms of, like, the events happening. I would say that Wind Waker Link probably has a bit more characterization than Twilight Princess Link so far from what I've seen. I don't know what this dude wants. I kind of get what Wind Waker Link is after. Like the Paper Mario. Oh, did he put a moratorium on like any RPG? Didn't one just come out? Like a remake of one? Though the goddesses forbade us to return to the world of light, they left one link. Oh, I get it! It's that guy I am! Between the light and the darkness. Something called the Mirror of Twilight was passed to the protectors of Hyrule. It's our only path to the Twilight Realm, and we must get there. Oh. You'll come with me, what? Yes! Of course I will! Enjoy your sand bath, I guess. So you're stepped down a spearhead from ROIP? That makes sense. He's not a young man anymore. You know, props to him. He looks super healthy. But like, bro, retire. Like, you can just... No, I'm not saying I don't want anything more from you, but if you feel like it, dude, you've done a lot of work. You could just chill. But who's going to take succession? And one of the things I'm noticing about Nintendo, you know, we've been through this cycle before. You have a successful console, and the next console is almost inevitably a less successful console because they go, every console manufacturer goes, hey, let's get more power, and we'll make, because we know it's our stuff, people will definitely want to develop for it. So we don't need to make it as accessible as we might make it for programmers and for software developers. But inevitably, that ends up backfiring. Ooh. He leaves it to save system and become... Exactly. More Nintendo power. Yes. And the fact that the Switch 2 came out, was more expensive than people were perhaps hoping, and then is getting more expensive. Like, I've been on the fence about if I would even want one if I could afford one. And I think if I don't get one before the price goes up, I don't think I'll be getting one at all. I certainly think that because the Switch install base is as far as you're going to get in terms of consoles moved, without taking it into new regions, pricing it down, that kind of thing, I think that the Switch 2 is gonna be, you know, it might be a big fraction of the Switch ownership market, but I don't think it's going to expand ownership in general. I think it's going to be a fraction of the previous customer base that can afford the new Switch, and that's going to be it. It's not going to reach new people the way that the Switch 1 did. Because they already know, the experience has been out for 7 years. If you haven't got one now, statistically, you're not going to get one in a way that is of financial notice to a big company. I guess Twilight Pink was... Yeah, he went out to find, like... He was just herding the goats, and he got told, hey, there's some kids in trouble. Fix it. Desert looking a bit Lord Polly. Whoa. Cool that we get the hookshot so early. One of the things about Ocarina is that you don't get the hookshot until pretty late. What? What? We can fly with that? That's crazy! Get over here! I can steer it? That's amazing. 10 out of 10. And that's using your noodle. I feel like he's already a heroic person, but you want... Yeah!
Sign
Oh!
now.
Watch out for the commercials. My bad. Actually can use more rupees. It's a little disappointing that I just, like, picked up a Hylian shield at the shop, but I guess that sort of makes sense. Like, the Gorons have a military surplus center. Switch 1 hit lightning and bottle, getting lower... Yeah, part to low price, and partially because curve it... Yes. Those are very unique economic circumstances, and it's difficult to replicate those. So on top of Link... I don't think silent and non-speaking protagonists are the same. There's a world where Link is a mute character who doesn't speak, but is silent, expresses anger towards evil, annoyance towards tedium, excitement. Breath of the Wild expresses almost nothing, only smiles when he's cooking. Ah, you're right about that. You're right about that. Oh, you know what? If they're doing face tracking with the Switch 2 camera, Maybe they'll have a Zelda where your expression is read. Or maybe... That would be a cool idea, to involve a game that actually reads your expressions. I've always thought that, like, aside from all the privacy issues that come along with when you tell a company that you're going to turn on a camera, and I hate that shit because there's genuinely, like, game design things that would be cool to explore with it. The thing that I think would be cool to explore with face tracking as part of a game, or even, like, a microphone, so you read out the lines that the hero is supposed to read. That's... Like, you go from silent protag to, hey, I'm actually, like, part of the adventure, sort of. It's a bit more immersive. It would... Difficult to sell as a core mechanic, but I've always wondered about what if the game could tell how you were feeling, and alter based off of that. Games that are more, aware of your, like, of how your holistic reaction is to different stuff. Not in a harvest their data, their biometrics for marketing, though. That's gross. More in a, we can start to, like, we can start to edit the experience to take into account the player's, like, sensory load. Like, what about an NPC tells you their mother died, and you go, like, you make a big smile, and they go, don't smile, that's so fucking inappropriate. Or if you, like, if you make a sad face, they go, I appreciate your sympathy, here's a bonus item. And that's just off the top of my head. I'm sure there's better implementations you could find. But they do have the technology now. It's out there. A Zelda game where you have the expressions instead of Link, who's an expressionless brick. I'm not sure Legend of Zelda... Probably not. You're right about that. It would probably be better off as like a side project or an indie project or something that's in the spirit of Zelda but has that kind of thing. I'm just saying, we have technology to make playing a role in a game a bit less about hitting the X button and picking your stat loadout and a bit more about actually playing the role. Which is why, at first, when LLMs were coming out and people were using them as text-to-speeches in Skyrim, I was like, oh, if this actually works decently at some point, that could be pretty fun. But it's been ruined. It's been completely... It's got the stink of tech bros all over it now, so... A tingle game?
I'll feel a little tingle coming on, huh?
Oh, there's a goose. Is that a goose? Or is it just a particle? Is this desert technically part of the temple? Like the dungeon? Become wolf. Oh, it's just, it's literally like a moth. What does it do? Oh? You caught a dayfly. Bug fans, oh, it's a bug collecting thing. Cool. Also, what do you guys think of, do you think Full Hearts Link should have his sword beam? Or is that overkill? I guess if you have sword beam, you wouldn't need arrows or anything. I like when Nintendo gets wacky with their ideas, though. It doesn't always work, but the fact that they're willing to throw shit against the wall and go, you know, we could try something new. We could do different this time. We don't have to do the same thing we did before. And we should prioritize if it's fun or not. They've come a long way in doing that. The Gunpei Yokoi philosophy of let's use technology that already exists as it becomes cheaper and capitalize off of, like, combining them and utilizing them in innovative ways, that has paid such dividends for Nintendo. You never hold on to full HP. Some people do. Never say never, because there are 3 hot runners out there who will, you know. Depends on the sword. Master Sword should have something. I agree. It should have some kind of feature if it's at full. Oh, man. I need uppies. Who's gonna give me uppies? Do I have to go off and, like, find my own uppies? There's no spare uppies? Uppies! Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. The only sword beam I want is Shadow Colossus, Wergor be. Ah, I haven't played those, but I've heard such good things. Everyone's probably going to be like, oh, Fen, you gotta play them. And I'll be like, I agree, in theory. I just plumb haven't gotten to it. Master Sword shouldn't break. Yeah, I understand why they did it. Like, we all get it. We all get why that happens in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but it still is kind of a bummer, isn't it? How am I supposed to get up there? I'm supposed to move these around? Oh, I think I know what I need to do. Apparently I'm more agile in wolf form. Because Midna will be like, jump here, then jump there. And can't do that for human form Link. She just prefers me this way. And I, honestly, I think I can say that for a lot of the women I've known in my life. No shade. I just, you know. You gotta play Shadow Colossus. Oh, yeah? Oh! Here we go. Ah, okay. Precise platforming with loose Zelda controls. Okay, fun. Fun times. The turning circle's a bit weird. Having, since last time I played a Zelda game, like this particular Zelda game, I've learned how to build my own character controllers in Unity, and doing so gives you so much insight onto not necessarily how they would have gone about implementing it, but the kind of parameters you have to think about. Like, you've got to think about, hey, when does the check to know if you were on the ground last frame go? And it actually has to go, in the cases that I've seen, super late. Like, at the end, it does that check to see if you were grounded at the last frame, because if you do it at the first frame, you're always grounded. You'll never leave the ground. But if you do it late, after it's done a raycast or a detection to see how close you are to the ground collider, then it applies the previous frame to the next frame when it goes through a cycle. Because, you know, code gets executed on every frame a lot of the time. I love how it went from, like, implying bestiality straight to, like, a programming breakdown of character controllers. I feel like that's very smart and cool of me. This is the content you guys are here for, right? Okay, what if I change back into a human? Coyote time is also important in platforming. Yeah. How many coyote? Oh, coyote time? Yeah, that's one for sure. I built a character controller without coyote time, and I was like, oh no. So even if, for those of you who don't understand, perhaps, coyote time is the concept of, like, as in Wile E. Coyote, where when you jump off of, or you walk off of a platform, you get a little bit of hang time. And it's not super realistic, but the player feedback, you kind of need it. You kind of need that amount of player feedback in order to, you know, make a character controller that allows you to correct for, whoop, I nearly walked off the edge there. And you don't want just like a solid, oh, I'm dangling off the edge bit, because then the character starts to feel kind of sticky. No, I'll stay human for now. Oh! Almost here for implementation breakdowns. Yes. You got that big brain, Smug. I've been looking at the way I construct character models for a while. And for the last, you know, however long, I've been constructing character models with the idea that there'll be Vroids, right? And I think I'd like to... I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to double up on Vroid-style character models and also use them cinematically. I might have to change some stuff.
Thank you for the 16 long months of subscribing to Sherry! Captain. Was just about to go to bed. Thought to come in and say hi first.
Well, thank you. It's good.
Crew.
We miss you too. Did you see I've been streaming again, like regular co-working hours this week? Just started up again because we got a big robot job to do. I don't know how long we'll make it, but I'm gonna try and make it work. I did! Oh, it's good to see you again. Cherry's a very special member of our community. Providing all kinds of wonderful contributions in terms of artwork and support, and, you know, also a very talented artist. Go check out their stuff if you have the stomach. Is that a spine surgery? Whoa! Okay, okay, so you have the ultimate excuse to not attend streams because you're like, my spine! My spine! I hope it went okay. And I hope that your spine recovers as fast as is possible. I hope it's faster than the doctors say. With less pain. Doing far better now? Oh, that's good. I finally got a mattress that, doesn't mangle me when I sleep, so I'm very happy about that. So I understand about, you know... the reason they say lift with your knees... Oh! Oh! The reason they say lift with your knees is not because it's, your knees are more endurant than your back. It's because if your back is fucked, you can't do anything. But if your knees are fucked, you can still, like, sit up and like, read or something. Okay, can I jump on the ball? Can I get on the ball? Can I ride their mount? No? Oh, man. Dang. Dang, what? Oh, I can! Not there! Not there! Yeah! Biggie, 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 biggie. Cool! Whoa! Now we dashing. Yeah! He's my new best buddy! To the moon! Alright, buddy, you can rest. You've done your job. Thank you for your service. Although, there are still some towers around. Your back controls so much. Yeah. Herniated disc! He told me the whole back was fucked from top to bottom. He had to pull my nerve like guitar string. Oh, man. At least nothing was broken, though, right? Like just out of sync. A reminder to everyone: unshrimp. Do not shrimp. Shrimping is not so good. Yo, I heard Link knock down the towers. It was Link? Yeah. Even Tower 7? Yeah. Next time, we interview the man himself to get the inside scoop on the operation. Oh! He fixed me. He had the... A link to the park? Crawling in my skin. Stronger. Faster. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Yeah, there's a lot of gates to, like, knock over. Get back up, Porco! We're going. We're not done. Actually, here's a thing to consider. This is a boar, right? Like a boar with fur and tusks. And if a pig escapes captivity and lives in the wild, they'll develop fur and tusks. So how does this domesticated boar exist that is a mount, but it also has fur and tusks? Barbarian! Thank you, thank you. It must be horizontal. Oh, it's good to see you too. I hope that your life settles down. I hope that we all have a very peaceful and, like, quiet 2026, honestly. Because, man, last year was not great in, like, a lot of areas at once. I had some opportunities come up, but I could not properly take on those opportunities because I was busy, you know, dealing with all the crap that was happening. I think that's made me unreliable in some people's eyes, but, you know, that's fair. I just want to be, I just
cheer
want...
100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100,
oh my
cheer
gosh!
100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100,
Whoa!
welcome back, Cassie.
Thank you, Cherry. You didn't need to do that. Cherry, you just had surgery. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the bits. Oh my gosh. The pigs crab form into bears? Yeah. Bulls don't immediately become pigs when... Oh, okay. So many bits! Thank you so much. I hope that you can afford to do that. I hope that that's not going to put any pressure on you financially, and I hope, of course, wishing you a speedy recovery. Get there. You'll be throwing out back shots again before you know it. With a new back, you'll be able to twerk like never before. Oh shit, father, I got a bit my... Father? Excuse me, have I done a VTuber for you? It smells like purple. Yeah, it does smell like purple. Look, Link's even got some bits. That's how far they went. The bits made it into Hyrule. Alright, we've crashed down a bunch of towers and stuff. I think I can leave now. Magic. I should have brought my... Well, I don't know if my horse would have helped. Probably wouldn't have been able to, like, jump between the gaps, right? Look at that upper body strength. Twonk Link. Nice. What's in here? More rupees? Arrowed! Yeah. Yeah. And... yeah. Because they did have 500 at the start, and then I bought a shield. Good thing these ones don't have durability. Oh... Wait. Does that mean that this way is a different thing? Oh, wait. I've been that way before already. So then the right way to go must be... this way? Oh, oh. There is something off this way, but I don't think it's... Yeah, we can collect just more bonus items here. Or an enemy of some kind that I can't see. Oh! Hey, guys. Was this your pad? Sorry, I didn't mean to crash. I'll be going in a minute. Alright, I'm glad we had this meeting. There's also... there's a difference between a wild hog and a boar, but yeah. I had never thought about it in the reverse case, though. So that's good information to have. Pig can become boar, but does not always necessarily become pig. In fact, when a boar looks at a pig, they probably go, "You poor shaved thing. I'm so sorry." Oh, too high. Hey! First shot, right? Yeah, cool. Sniper. This is an area where maybe having gyro aiming would be good. I had thought about pairing my, my Switch controller, my Switch Pro controller to my PC here. I'm not sure if I actually have an active Bluetooth card on this one. I have an active Bluetooth card on my main PC. Which is useful for stuff like... I barely ever use it. Bluetooth can be so unreliable. And maybe that's durable if you're just listening to music, but if you're running a stream, you need things to be... I prefer things to be wired because I don't want to have to deal with, oh, it fell out and it needs to be paired again. No, please, God. Boar proper. Where's boar type? I had a design for a boar type character, except it was more of a Bebop Rocksteady kind of boar man. And I wanted him to have big, like, big gauntlets on his arms that look kind of like, the chamber on a revolver. Big fist, big swing hit. You know, lots of weight behind the punches. Play a little rhythm game, so I just default to wired. Ah, okay. I'm pretty stuck up on arrows. Oh, hey. Revolver boss a lot. Yeah, basically.
Revolver.
Except I was thinking he'd be more of a lunk-headed mook, and not the mastermind of an entire, like, series. Am I supposed to be stealthing my way through? Is this the section they showed at E3 when they revealed this game? Oh! Oh no! I'm surrounded. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I did not mean to hit you in the dick. That's my bad. Oh, bye, Smug! The Great Gatsby of boars. Ooh. Watch out for the biddies flying across the screen. Hey, where are you? You say you can see me, but I... Wait. Oh, murder holes. Convenient. Can we share that on stream? I think Twitch gets you in trouble if you share hole. I do think they should keep emergent systems like some of the stuff in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like the interactions where you can collect arrows that enemies have tried to fire at you. I think that's a real... Oh, well, it works here too, kind of. That was my own arrow, though. Could just point out Ocelot's ridiculous meow. Groo! Or meow! He is a cat boy, Uru. Nice, stealth kill. Hey, what's the deal with that new He-Man movie? Because, I don't think I was interested, and then people are starting to say it's worth watching. But the premise alone really fucking irritates me. Link, sure. Ah! Oh, you had the height advantage and you came down here? That was a bad idea. Also, 12 years rolling in a circle of men that's going, let's 1v1. If you listen closely, you can hear the voice clip of the actor delivering the line, Gru, like he's summoning the Gru. But they do make it also a meow noise. It's a kind of a Yanni Laurel situation where, like, it depends on what you're listening for. RAR XD. And then his boyfriend says, this is, it's more of a revolver technique. And he's like, let me change my entire identity to impress you, Mr. Snake. Pretty good? Pretty good? I'll show him. I'll show him who's pretty good. You're pretty good. Are they respawning? Is this... Should I not be trying to clear the area? Should I just be moving ahead? Toxic, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's practically canon. Like, they work together later on. Oh, I see. I see. Hee. Oh no, he's been spot. Oh, hey! I thought I took care of all you guys back there. What's going on? Oh, you can't light them on fire that way with this one? That doesn't work? Man. The stuff you get used to here. Oh well. No stealth kill animation either. A shame. All the time Ocelot spins his revolvers to kill a swarm of bees! Yeah. Let me just keep trick styling. Check this out. This is so sick. Wait, why is that one glowing? Twinkly? No, he's standing in front of something twinkly. Okay, I can kill him. Show me the shiny. What's up with this shiny area, huh? Oh, it's the bug! Okay! Can I... Oh, I can collect hearts from this. That's cute. Some good eating on that boar. But I have to imagine that's a bit harsh on the animals that they keep as pets or, like, mounts. You don't usually eat the same, animals that you do that with. Hey, Carrot Pov. The whole Cobra unit was pretty ridiculous in a very fun way. I love that because, like, of course you have grounded military-style action. Well, semi-grounded, like, hide-and-seek with military flavor in it in Metal Gear. And then you got to deal with, like, a freak. And I think that's just a really cool contrast between regular soldier and, like, oh no, dude, super soldier. Turns out you're the most super of all because you just soldiered that hard. It don't make no sense. Where am I supposed to... I'm just built different. That's all. I'll say my pilot's coming along well. Oh yeah? Why would you say that? Have you posted it in the Discord? Alright, buddy. Oh, I need bombs, don't I? I can probably do this with bombs. Water bomb? Desert... Nope. Do I need to bring another one of their big boys in here, do I? Oh, and there's... I see. Hello? Hi, buddy. You wanna go for a ride? Yeah, let's go for a ride. Oh! Bamboozled! Or am I? Alley-oop? Oh, hi. Oh, they had the big guy back here. Hello, sir. Hey! Hey, now! I know I invaded the camp, but, like, you're mean to animals, so you've got to go down. Was I supposed to do this as a wolf? Like, have I been doing this wrong the whole time? Backstab, backstab. Backstab, backstab, backstab. Backstab, backstab. How many bonuses am I getting now? Any? None? Wow, what a punk. My goal is to have my animation be a glitch production. Yet I doubt it will happen. It's, they're pretty full up, and they're picking industry big ones, so yeah, it seems like it's, you know... Setting that standard, like, trying to go for the standard and imagine as though you are pitching to glitch is a good way to generate the mentality you need to create something that's marketable. But if you set all your sights on that one single goal of working with that one company, you will shortchange yourself a bit. A lot of factors like that come into play. They've done really well for themselves and for their indie partners. Yes! Go, piggy, go! Is that my concept now to have it out? Sure, I guess. That's not the theme of today's stream, but I do get curious. You know, something that does bug me a little bit about games where you have disposable mounts is, like, I kind of want to put this guy in a stable and make sure that he is well looked after while I go adventuring. I don't want to just jump off and let him despawn and then have to catch another one. I get sentimental about my mounts. Oh, he can't follow me? Alright, buddy, you stay here. We'll get you some oats when I get back. Wolf form. Out now on the internet. I mean, I think part of the issue some people have when they start off in an industry like that is that they put too much value on the concept, the idea. And a concept can be great, but it is only as good as you can execute on it. If you don't have the ability to execute on a concept well, the concept, you know, it could be anything, it could be nothing. It doesn't actually matter. It only matters if you have a means with which to execute it properly, and the execution almost becomes more important in that case than the idea. You can execute a poor idea well, you can execute a mediocre idea really well, or you can execute a great idea poorly, and I will tell you that middle one's probably got the better chance of succeeding. True, the idea of the Link just use the board and knock his brains against a bunch of it, then leaves him to turn. Yeah, I know! What if U.S. prohibition alcohol never ended, goes on till Monday? I think there's some sci-fi stories about that. Also, Lackadaisy exists, so there's that as well. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some fire stuff here, because we're gonna have to light these torches somehow. He's got some insane concussion. Taking inspiration from that. Ah, which is already getting a glitch, sure. So that's another thing. They probably won't want to double up on a concept. That would be bad for their portfolio. Gosh, the royal family sure has a shitty sense of architecture sometimes. I have another idea to fall back on in case this happens. Well, I would not, like, if you're specifically planning on pitching to Glitch, I would not go with the with something that's even adjacent to something that they had done before. Because look at the pattern. Every time we see a new show coming from them, it's either from a very well-known creator. Well, it's both. From a well-known creator with a history of making their particular unique stuff with a unique voice. And they are all very different from one another. Like, Gamerverse is nothing like The Amazing Digital Circus, which is nothing like that one that Dana Terrace did. Knights of Guinevere, I think it was. Shame you could only pet the goat. I know. I just really need an indoor quicksand whirlpool. Yeah. You know, for spa days. You don't know what it's like to have your anus cleaned by a giant whirlpool full of oversized antlions. I call it a sand scrub. Yeah, there we go. I'm not telling you to not do it. I'm telling you because if you've got the passion to pursue doing an animated project, even as a writer, then I feel like you're owed the courtesy of, like, being considered seriously and being given a serious answer to your questions. Because I know a lot of the time people just go, "Oh, that's cute. Aren't you precious?" And then they'll pretend like they believe in you, or they pretend like they're like, "No, you'll totally get it," but they're really just, you know, comforting you. I don't like that kind of thing. I get a bit too much of that in my face. And I know people are trying to be kind sometimes when they do that, but in the long run, it just makes it hard for me to tell if I'm onto something, if my project has legs or not. It's all about ghosts. You're being serious. Yeah. I've worked in this industry before, man. Like I got a past in animation and developing pilots and stuff. Like, I've done that before. Unlike others. Yeah, that's what we like to do here. We like to take people seriously. We like to, you know, meet them at their own level. Because say you fail for the next 10 years trying to get something off the ground, but you remember that advice, at some point it helps you to develop in just the right particular way at just the right particular time to get you the results you want, then excellent. Fantastic. Then my advice will not have been in vain. I think you need to meet people halfway on this kind of thing. Like, there's plenty of places where they'll be like, oh, such and such think he's going to work for blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, it's unlikely. I understand why you would want that, because you've seen that they have a standard and that they are not necessarily blocked off by stuff like major Hollywood and the other studios. However, I do feel like they're moving into a place where they can pick and choose their projects pretty selectively. And Gamerverse looks like it's going to be a juggernaut. It looks like it's going to be an absolute monster. You're not going to be able to escape from it. Lackadaisy already has a massive fan base and several, like, famous voice actors behind it. I think that's going to go gangbusters. They're going to be going from strength to strength. Should I do the part? It depends on what mediums you're familiar with. If you can't animate, perhaps focus on writing spec scripts. I don't know if... Did they do spec scripts anymore? I don't know. Doing your writing as a... Because as a writer, you're at a disadvantage when it comes to animation. Writers love working with animation, but animators don't necessarily require writers all the time. Because the labor part of animation is the big deciding factor. Wow, these Harryhausen skeletons are really tiny. Who lived here? Oh, am I supposed to be wolf form for this? Writing the script for the pilot. Well, yeah, you have to write this pilot for the script first, but I actually have a production document that I could probably, like, refer to here. Give me a second. Are you guys okay with me talking about, like, animation industry stuff while we play Zelda? Because, like, I find it interesting, but, you know, it's not exactly on topic. There's all kinds of things because a story, some people think, I've got my story and I'm going to tell my story, but they forget to take into account that stories have to exist in the context of their creation as well. And that means, like, there's no holistically perfect story. There's no story that's, but there's the story that's right at that time. If you know what I mean. I'm fine with it. Cool, cool, all right. Like, right now, I feel like the big companies are too afraid to do a lot. Like, even in, I think in China, they've even censored some stories that sort of focus on characters being let down by big systems on a societal level. And I think, oh, that's going to be a big, big theme. Or it's already a big, big theme. But it's a big, big theme that a lot of the bigger companies will be hesitant to touch. Because it means, look at him trot. It means that, you know, they're making a political statement almost. And companies are pretty hesitant to do that. Oh, move, 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 move. Ah! Then how get that? Do I have to hookshot it? Right, let me see here. I survived the sun. Hey, Dark Vault! Welcome in. Let me see here. I got my... That's the lore document. I need my production pipeline document. Oh! Oh! It wasn't supposed to pop up there. Sorry. Now, I don't know if I should let Festa for a bit and then get stuff the glitch going. Also, my Discord profile is one of the characters for the ghosting one. Oh, yeah. Happy uncrisp. Pipeline map. Okay, so... And I'm like, I've got experience in the playwright scene as well, so I know, well, rather, that's where I started learning to be taught how stories work, is for theater. So I'm very much, if it's not serving the story, it's not serving the main narrative, if the audience doesn't get anything out of it, chuck it away. Even if you really like it, but if it's not there to be a cog in the machine, then it gets thrown away. You've got to, when you start off, the thing you do is the idea concept, define the purpose of the work, the thematic core, the intended reception, and the target audience. Then you go to script screenplay. But you can do some stuff in between, like developing a world or developing a script can be very tricky. It depends on how high concept it is. If it's low concept, that would mean something like that's not necessarily like people hear low concept and they think, oh, that means it's dumb, right? And I'm like, no. Low concept means that the barrier of entry for people to understand what is happening in the story is lower than it would be for a high concept story. A low concept story would be something like, you know, The Office, because all you need to understand about The Office is that reality shows exist, and they're kind of filming one now, and it's about the goings-on in The Office. You don't need to ask questions about why do they work here. You know why they work here. They need a job. But it works because it's extremely relatable. Like, everyone can relate to having a shitty boss. Everyone can relate to having, you know, generic work problems or, like, getting bored at work. It's got things that it doesn't take a big leap of faith to understand. High concept for me is... Murder Drones is pretty high concept, yeah. A high concept is one that requires the audience to be educated on the topic in order to understand the story. And you want to, like, streamline it as much as you can. But, yeah, you will probably find that your audience, if you're doing fiction, like popularized fiction, you'll probably need some level of synopsizing or, like, exposition. But a character drama between, like, a divorced dad and his estranged daughter meeting up for the first time in 10 years. Very low concept, but compelling nonetheless, right? Kill your darlings is exactly, yeah. High concept was more obscure ideas. Low concept, we all gotta eat. High concept, need to need a world build for sure. So as a writer, I think it's in. Oh, we need the. Oh, of course, the fucking lantern. I completely forgot I had the lantern. So I can just scoop. Oh, you got oil in your lantern. I've got a bit of fire in the belly now. Okay. I guess the theme will be fire. And that's what's interesting about what's happening with D&D right now, is that there are so many people who are interested in D&D at the moment, or fantasy in general, that you can release a fantasy story and you don't have to explain all of it. It's actually lowered the barrier of entry to generic, like, D&D style fantasy stories, which can be a really good thing if you strike while the iron's hot. That's how you know, oh, it's like The Mummy. It's like that movie, The Mummy. So that's why I have the torch, huh? The lantern. I sure love eating concepts. Delicious, delicious concepts. The idea is ghost hunters in school has powers to see ghosts, and there's a school that trains these people. And some ghosts can't be. So Bleach. It sounds a lot like Bleach. It's not necessarily saying you can't do that, but it's pretty important to be aware of your contemporaries. It'll draw comparisons. Another good thing to take into account when you're thinking about concepts this way. Log lines and everything, but a lot of producers just want to hear what two things is your thing made out of, and they want to hear things that already exist. So it being in the same line as another thing, that's not necessarily like an excluding factor. That may even play to your strength if you're getting in with the right producer. You do have to be able to explain it succinctly, though, and why it's a good concept. Like, I guess if you had to put a label on my thing for a Western producer, I'd say, oh, yeah, it's One Piece meets Star Trek. There's a lot more going on than that, but that would be how I would describe on a pop culture level, the kind of thing I'm working on. And that works because those are very present in the pop culture lexicon. Everyone knows about them. It's not always bad if you copy exactly. Yeah. You don't want to like go on. That's why you got to be aware of your contemporaries in a way that shows that, oh, I'm not plagiarizing. I'm taking what exists and I'm adding to it. That's why the concept of isekais exploded, because it just became a springboard to try all kinds of different formulas. And a lot of them are written very formulaically on purpose, because that's a reliable way to like turn out something that'll be popular. Pirate crew in space, yeah. Oh, the way they pitched Star Trek originally was Captain Hornblower in space, but it was more like, they pitched it as Wagon Trail to the Stars because westerns were very popular, like cowboy stuff. And so they pitched it as, what if Cowboy, but Cowboy's entourage was traveling through the stars, and instead of going to different towns to solve problems, they went to different planets to solve problems. Only working on a power system? I think you're getting ahead of yourself if you're that far in. Ah! I'd be concerned that you were getting a bit ahead of yourself if you're creating the power system before the story's ready, you know? What if Journey to the West in space? Oh, I would what? Gwillem, I might have to steal a bit of that. You can do a lot of things just by putting it in space. I once, my proposal for a Shakespeare production was, what if Twelfth Night, but feudal Japan? Because, like, a lot of the same social hierarchies exist in Japan, although it does add something to the uniqueness of the production. Ghost smell. Yes, learn new smell. Ghost smeller. Delicious in Dungeon, or Dungeon Meshi, is what if Fantasy Dungeons and Dragons adventure, but it was about the food. It was also food porn. Which is why, like, they know what their expected audience is going to be for something like that, so that's why there's way less fan service, because they're like, no, we want the audience that's going to feel comfy and cozy, because it's about food, and food, media about food needs to be cozy to be enjoyed. I wrote a draft, I'm editing and stuff in, yeah. Well, like, so I just don't have to worry about it. I do like exploring power systems. I've written a couple myself. The important thing to keep in mind, though, is that it's only there to serve the story. It's only there to give you dramatic moments. It's only there, and so you have to know what the theme of your story is going to be before you start making the power system. You have to know what experience your character is going to go through, what growth you expect them to make, and make sure that that aligns with the power system that you've set up. Studio Trigger, there's going to be some fans. I'm so glad they chose Senshi. Yes. Senshi, the fan service no one complains about. All the upskirt shots are of Senshi. Even when the, when that transformation sequence happens to one of the characters and, like, her shirt falls off but gets covered immediately in something else, everyone, they go, hey now! And it's just, it's okay because, like, nothing bad happened. How dog open, oh, Midna open door. Oh, that's good. Honestly, dungeon and food is such a brilliant combination. Yes! Even just a little bit I've seen of it has really cool world building. You know what kind of got assassinated? And I know people are going to call me a gooner for saying it, but the concept of interspecies reviewers is sort of the same thing, except instead of the mouthfeel of the food, they're describing how it was to, like, mate with another species in D&D terms. And the manga itself doesn't actually include the sex scenes. That's an anime exclusive thing. So the manga is just like, here was my experience, like, trying to, like, find mating ground with this other species. Here are the problems I encountered as a human. Here are the problems I encountered as an elf. And that bit, that's just pure world building. Dragon Ball Goku's originally... yeah, in fact, it was a straight-up retelling of Journey to the West, and if you read the original Dragon Ball manga, you go along with it for a little bit, you'll eventually find an author's note from Toriyama saying, hey, I thought I was going to do a traditional retelling of Journey to the West, but I decided to just go in my own direction. So just think of my Goku as like a different Goku. I love the joke about the cat getting undressed and the party freaking. Yes! And they're like, who would want to look at this body? And then Laios is like, I want to see what parts are beast and what parts are human. They're all like, don't be a freak. I'd write some lore stuff my character that's not half-assed. I sort of drew him off of vibes and wrote about lore later. I think that's a perfectly reasonable place to start off from. Because sometimes you'll have vibes and you'll realize later on what it was that attracted you to those vibes. And there can be... That's what we call developing a story. Or did I want to go back in there. I did want to run a food-based D&D game, 21, because they did solve that in it. Yes. Laios specifically being... And not a pervert, but like a freak in the way of I'll gawk and make them uncomfortable. Because they have like the... Because he loves monster stuff. And Laios, even though they say he's not intentionally written to be autistic, I'm like, it's a good read. And so many of my friends compare me to Laios as, cause I'm not beating those gold retriever allegations anytime soon, I realized. Don Meshi. Yeah, Don Meshi. Hyperfixations. Yeah. Passion always sells. Passion always sells well. It was great, the world building. They treated sex workers with respect. It was just people doing a job. Exactly. He is so autistic, and so is his gay sister.
Welcome. New recruit Platypus 95.
Ooh. Platypus? Wait, bury the platypus! Welcome on board. Thank you for becoming a scallywag. Yeah, I've been watching Smosh videos, and Damien Haas is just like... Really? Oh, good pets. Thank you. Thank you. Rosie does great work. We have no choice but to stand here. Oh. Was that it? Was that everything I needed to do in here? G'day, g'day from Tasmania, Australia. Well, hello to you too. It's nice to see someone whose galactic vector is not too far away from my own space. Is it cold right now? It must be quite cold. The Arctic winds. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! There's nothing, man. If you're Australian and you're trying to get a glitch production going, I think they largely are working internationally at this point. Like, they're coordinating productions from their offices, but I think a lot of the production and the development happens with the creators overseas. I don't know that for sure, but that would be my assumption. Just based off of the things I know about that company. Show me the map. Got some, like, Metal Gear kind of, like, droplets in the background. Well, I followed the vapor trail. Does it go up? It goes up here, too? Why does it... Oh... Okay, there's something else I need to do here. It goes through there. Did Frostbite VT? Yeah, they did! You can go back and check out the VOD, Frostbite VT. Could we get a shout out for Frostbite VT, please? They were very kind and rated me yesterday. I was there, man. I was wrapped up. I was locked in. I could not go and get my sandwich until I knew whether or not she was going to be at that time. Then she went and had a break, and I was like, oh, it's sandwich time. Oh. But how get there in that case? Well, I got a key. Maybe that's all I needed here. Down south. Come on down, Australia. Come on, meet some friends of mine. I think it's cool though because whatever happens with what Glitch is doing, I think that it's important that they continue, and that their success is going to show a lot of people who have the means to finance productions like that there is money in just hand to creator, say you have this much to work with, and this amount of creative freedom, as much as you can afford to give them. Come back to me with a pilot that you absolutely love. I get very frustrated because the time-honored thing to do is to give a creator enough freedom of creativity that they can tell the story that they want to tell. Even if you don't agree with the content of that story, you can agree that a coherent product sells better than an incoherent one. So it's fiscally responsible to give the creator, you know, the push that they need to get their stuff made. You will make money. You will not make money if you nickel and dime them and, you know, like, I don't think they should go wild with hubris. That's not what I'm saying. But I think that there's a lot of, like, actually, we love this concept, but how about you, you make a Godzilla movie instead of a touching love story about two teens meeting at a library? It's like, well, you took out the two teens and you took out the library. What are we doing here? Why is this the voice that you need for your story? I felt so bad for her. She's the same thing. When I start getting frustrated, then it turns to pure... Oh, yeah, I know that, yeah. I'm still dreaming big to getting... I hope that, look, I wish you the best of luck with it.
Commercial sign in 2 minutes.
And hopefully your concept is something that will appeal to them. But I would also say don't get too attached to the idea. Give yourself a bit of agility when it comes to how you get your stuff made. Because that's going to be what separates a lot of people who are getting stuff done versus who are like, you know, you get rejected once and you take that hard. There's a lot of rejection that comes through with being a showrunner. There's also a very, very common thing in entertainment. Most people who stand to earn or benefit from your expertise, they need to see that you've done this before. They will not hire you straight out the gate because you have an idea. No one is looking for idea guys. They are looking for people who can get shit done. So you might have to develop a secondary set of skills. That doesn't mean you have to learn to animate necessarily. Your secondary skill could be, I'm very good at coordinating a production. Oh, bye, Vulcan. Oh, I got the map. Am I talking out of my ass, or does this make sense to anybody else? I feel like this is the only thing I really know much about. An editor can save or kill a script. Even the guy who wrote The Killing Joke was like, yeah, they should have reined me in with some things. Executive, however, rarely adds anything good. There are times when you, like, I feel like the ecosystem requires executives on some level. A lot of the time. Not in the ways that we, like, not in some of the ways that we have. Not in the ways of, you know, you need my permission to do that. But in the way of, like, someone's got to make sure that the lights are being kept on. That's fine. That's fair. Someone's got to crunch those numbers. The number crunching is not anyone's favorite job if they want to be a creative, but you do need that side of the business to be handled well. Ooh! You collected 5. I got a piece of heart! Nice.
Commercial sign now.
Oh! Having producer skills, very useful. Absolutely. So, I mean, we're probably in ads right now, so you guys probably can't hear me. But volunteering to direct or produce at your local theater, that'll get you some of the skills. You'll learn some insights from doing that. Start with local theater and just go out from there, if you have the means to do so. Like, local theater isn't just like, oh yes, it's so intellectual. No, it's also because those people go out every night and get immediate feedback. And if you get it wrong, you know immediately. You get it right, you know immediately. There's much less turnaround of, what if I get it wrong? It's okay. I've been working on this for months. I'll keep my head down and keep working on it. That can be very dangerous for a creative. I say well in ad. Yeah, sorry about that. Skibio, Papa. Can we get a shout out for Gwillem as well, please? I'm very bad at remembering to do shout outs. What producer skills are helpful? Oh gosh. Well, particularly, you want to be a writer, right? That's the primary skill you'd like to be able to focus on when it comes to, like story development. You want to be the story developer. Problem is, why animation? You know, why doesn't it become a novel? Why doesn't it become a graphic novel? In terms of why a producer, or what skills as a producer are helpful, being able to demonstratively oversee a production and have it come out as a success, or as even as just as not as a disaster, that's already some stuff you'll learn. Like, working with people is a very important skill in this industry. Working with the right people. Oh man, I think I already did that, so yeah, that was what got the stairs undone. I'm trying to think in too many directions at once, most likely. Oh wait, if I move this... Can I... You're not gonna give me any help, are you, Midna? Oh, welcome back from the ads, if in fact you had any. The reason I want to be animation is because I want to make people feel like they're in the stuff. You want it to... Interesting. You want it to be animation because you want it to be more immersive? I can tell you, immersion's a very different thing. The reason why a lot of animated stuff is so high concept is because it's easier to pull off those higher concepts with animation. Because you don't have to build big sets, you just draw them. You don't have to create bizarre props or costumes, you just draw them. So if you're dealing with a concept and you want it to be animation because you want it to be more immersive, you might be putting the cart ahead of the horse. Most people find cartoon animation as a medium is a barrier. There will be people out there who will not engage with your stuff because it is animated. What am I doing wrong? Wait, there's 2 trails? Why are they... Oh, there's 4 of them now. Oh, wait, that one goes up there. That one... goes... Yeah, down to there. So there's actually 2 hanging around. Huh. Mission is part of it. I also had some settings that are high concept. Yeah, makes sense. I'm just trying to get you thinking about what it is you're trying to say. Animating high and low concepts requires the same effort, so why not go? Exactly, exactly. That's the magic of animation. You can make something unreal seem believable. Or like that Brad Bird bit where he talks about, you put something unreal around a character, a line, but the line is alive. Animation is literally the art of creating life. But producer skills, like, learning to budget a production is a big one. Learning all the roles involved in a creative production. And I mean, you'll have different ones for a play in local theater than you will for animation, but the concept is essentially the same. So if you want to get work experience that will be like a monetizable asset in the future, and you're trying to sell yourself as a showrunner/writer, having producer credits, or even I've seen this work for some people. Even if you just like run some small animations on a YouTube channel with animators that you hire, if it comes out and people like it, that's producer credit right there. But it won't move. Why no move? I'm trying to use their sense to track them down. There's no scent here. I guess I don't need to be in here yet. I'm gonna fire the cannon at the door. Oh. Wait, I've been here before, right? Oh! Oh, apparently not. Oh. Hello. Door I haven't opened before. Oh man, the trails are everywhere. Ah! Stay back! Stay back! I want to give you the opportunity. Can you afford to? Glitch has kind of got that covered. Although, a noble pursuit, of course. But if you are looking to do a producer side thing, you might find yourself in conflict between how much you need to pay for animators versus how much you need to pay for other things. So that's something a producer has to deal with. And sometimes they make the wrong choice. Maybe I'm going to get a strength gauntlet in here somewhere. Which is sad. Yeah, even if it's the wrong choice, at least, yeah. And you have to be accountable to that choice. Good or bad. That's the, that's the rub. Or like, even if you make the right choice and it ends up not working out anyway, that can just happen. That's life. It's not a bomb. None of this is to say that I don't want you to keep trying or like developing your work. Because I think that, you know, I would never tell someone not to follow their passion. What I want to give you is like an honest, oh, here we go, is an honest, you know, set of parameters to aim for or to have in mind when you're trying to go about achieving this goal. So that you don't get there and go, wait, that was all I had planned. Or, you know, get a nasty shock when you experience like, oh, nope, turns out the infighting happens everywhere. Every mistake is an opportunity to learn for the next project. That's right, that's right. You should never get... You should try to never get stuck on the mistake that you just made. Unless it's like a huge doozy and you need to go and apologize. But like in general, if you make a choice that was, say, suboptimal and it could have been done better, you remember that and you get on with the next one. You don't I see now. You don't waste time punishing yourself. You got to learn from it. That takes mental resilience as well. That's something you can build up by getting experience in other areas. You remind me of my parents a little for all the best. Oh, I hope I'm in good company then, yeah. I think if I ever had a kid, I wouldn't tell them that their dreams are terrible and they should do this or do that. I would say, hey, all right, let's make a strategy. Let's draw up a plan. Smart goals. There are things we can control, and there are things that we cannot control, but what we can, we should make a list of and say, hey, here's how we're going to go about this. You can't control whether or not Glitch offers you a sure. You can control how much you learn and how much you prepare for a career in this field. And what value you imbue yourself with in order to accomplish that. You can control your ability to learn new skills. You can't control the outcome, but you can create a very favorable outcome. If you make your goal get this particular studio, that you're putting your goals in other people's hands. And that can be very daunting for your, in a sense. You press yeah, but, you know, also be aware, that's not the only pitch that will ever happen, is it? Oh. There are other studios, there are other situations. You might, if you end up in the situation of achieving... of achieving success independently, you might end up having to be your own glitch studios, you know? There's going to be room. I absolutely think there's going to be room for a couple of indie studios to just jump in. Because people are very fed up with what the studios have to offer. And the studios... Have you noticed that more indie productions have come out, the fewer, like, as the companies sort of glom together and start to become this kind of, like, amalgamated mess of giant corpos? These are this game's redheads. Yeah. To make it the only pitch to ever happen, have courage, try again. Yes. And when you fail, you know, figure out why, if you can. But then again, you know, pitching a story, pitching animation is extremely subjective depending on who it is and what time of day it is and what project they're looking for. Keep in mind, a lot of what happens when you go to pitch something is they're looking to fill a slot. They're not necessarily looking for your magnum opus. They might be saying, hey, we need a production that meets this criteria. That's how the networks used to work anyway. So, like, I had a pitch last year, and the company had just done more of a role-playing kind of game, and I was like, yo, I think we could do some of that, but we could also incorporate some action game elements, and here's a cheap, effective, and, you know, relatively, like, tried-and-true way to do that. So you don't just have the exact same thing. You can round out your studio's reputation by having this other production as well. And they were like, you know what, that's actually a good idea, but we'd like to see a bit more of this. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair, we can add some of that. The point being, you need to take into account what they're looking for. They have the right to reject it. I thought about this idea. Ooh, yeah, it's one of those ideas, huh? An idea you have in high school is always going to be at the level that you were at high school. So bear that in mind, too. Of course, I say that, and the guy that directed Backrooms is 20. Fuck. Okay. Ugh. I guess I'll die. Big congrats to him, though. Apparently it's really good. Like, I've heard nothing but wonderful things about it. I'm not griping. I'm just like, oh man, wow. The traditional pathways are, like, going in weird directions. Only half my... yeah. Yes. It's like I say with manga, like, you don't start off with your big on-running series. You start by doing a bunch of one-shots. It's a process I've been through. Oh! Ooh. Is that a ghost? Small stories that, you know... Oh! Oh! Small stories that have a beginning, middle, and end, and resolve. A single-page story, even. It can be quite a challenge, because one of the ironic things about developing stories and ideas like this is that the simpler you try to make it, the more difficult it becomes, in a lot of cases. How many one-shots did Toriyama do before he got Slump and Dragon Ball? Even after the amazing success of Dr. Slump, he still did a pilot manga for Dragon Ball. So Toriyama, before Dragon Ball, was already, like, Matt Groening of The Simpsons level successful. People don't really realize that. a lot of the time. Rat ghosts, yeah. Currently working on a comic based on a D&D game. Not meant to be big, not to be taken on too much, but I do want to use it. Yes! Your story can be better by... one of the things I think I'm nervous about when you say that is that I haven't heard anything about the protagonists or the journey that they go on. I've heard there's one with ghosts, and there's one about prohibition. I have not heard about, you know, the personal and emotional growths in those stories. And that is the meat. Like, you can get people on board with any concept if you hit them in the feels the right way. That's the important bit. Ghosts is... Sorry, I'm tired. That's fair. I'm not trying to come down into you heavy. I just... I've been through all of these before. And I'm trying to save you some time. Or point you in the right direction so that you can... you can develop skills that will help you out in that area. Your wisdom is appreciated. You like it? I think I know a couple of things. Like, sometimes I think that animation and narrative theory is the only thing I really know, and there's just not much of a market for that where I am. I'm not that smart. But I do know this. I've watched a lot of movies. I'm always unsure, and it always helps getting more perspective. Yeah. Hey, you know, if anyone thinks I'm wrong, please, by all means, contribute. I am not beyond reproach. It's still decided to be up. Well, maybe you're enjoying the stream, in which case, thank you. I appreciate you being here. But don't step too late if you're feeling like you need to go, like... Oh. Hey, here we go. Getting sleep and taking good care of yourself.
This is a hydration check.
Also a very important aspect of this, because it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. You'll be working typically for years at a time before you see any results. Oh boy, all that work for a red rupee. Great, thank you. Maybe next stream and do it. Maybe. But that, like, the concepts, like the setting, is simply the curtains on what should be a story about characters. If you put setting ahead of character, then you've gone too far. Turn around. Try again. And a setting can be wonderful, but Lord of the Rings is great. And it started off as a vehicle for Tolkien to be like, I've invented these languages and they sound hella cool, so let's put a story around them, and that's how people will care about them. And he was right. He absolutely made sure people would care about his stories by putting his languages, by putting them into a really... Oh, I saw him jump up! You could buy an orange juice with those rupees. Oh yeah, an OJ? I could buy some OJ. I think I'm also half talking to myself about this, because... Man, do I have some learning to do of my own. I do like the trend that people are using a lot of their D&D stories to like do collaborative storytelling exercises. That's really cool. But I feel like there's also a lot to be said for stories that are built from the ground up with narrative intent. And I don't think you'll always get that kind of synergy, that kind of coordinated thematic through line with improvised D&D stories. You get a different flavor, which is great, and it's wonderful to experience, especially alongside the players, but it's not always as coherent as a linear narrative. Rupee USD conversion rate yet? I think so. Oh, hey, Burka! I do the same, talking aloud as my rubber ducking. Audio processing. Is there a gate over there? No. I can't. Oh, I can get back over there. But why would I want to do that? What's over there? Nothing. What a rip. And I don't have any rune. I don't have any, like, stasis rune to hold it in place, man. Okay. Shiro is roughly 18 years old who tries to see the best out of ghosts, but when people are gross as aggression, he is a no-nonsense kind of guy. You've told me, you've given me an attribute of your character, but not who he is or what he has to learn. And also, is your character Japanese? Why are they called Shiro? This is another thing I gripe on about mangaka coming up trying to make manga, and they are not Japanese, but they fill their manga with Japanese names because that's what they see in Japanese animes. Like, no, not even Japanese mangas really work like that unless it's like a local setting. If you're in Australia and you're making a manga, you're likely to have Baza as one of the names in your character. You know, Shiro might sound exotic and wonderful to the Anglophone ear, but it's really just saying, oh, you know, Shazza from down the street. What's his favorite food? Does he like long walks? What kind of morals has he got? Yes, and what experience formed him to have said morals? I think that's a good one too. A lot of times people say, character is like this. Like, what made him that way? What, yeah, I went through this on stream yesterday, actually. We had a big story writing, note-taking session. Fucking Baz's Bizarre Adventure. How was, did you end up defeating the dungeon, Buka? Can we get a shout out for Buka, please, if we haven't already? Delicious in dungeon. Like, I think you'll get a sense of your storytelling style, and a lot of the time it's something that you end up personally struggling with. And even if you think it's not something that you struggle with personally, a lot of the time you'll turn around and go, oh, I'm still dealing with this. And you'll read your story with a new context, and you'll be like, man, that's the point I'm making? Fuck. Okay. Now I gotta deal with my demons. Finish that dungeon. Now we gotta turn in all the doodads. Oh, you gotta go cash in your inventory clutter. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Take on wolf form. And I think I've followed the scents to where I can follow them to, but... Wait a second. Ah! I went and got, like, covered in rats. What did it want me to do next? I'm bad at this. Morals is good, but demonstrates throughout the episodes he likes mangoes. That's... okay. Don't make me point at the chart! Come on, man. That's not a character. It's not like a checklist. It's a through line of they believe one thing, and they want one thing, but what they actually need is a different thing, and the journey that they will be on is learning that instead of the thing they thought that they needed, they will find the thing that they, instead of the thing they wanted, they'll end up, trying to get the thing that they need. Yes, okay, so I need to... okay. So what I need is to get into that chamber there, but in order to get into that chamber there, I need to go back out, go down one level, rotate the thing, but if I rotate the thing, I won't be able to get back out. So... oh, wait. Wrong place? Huh? Ah!
Proximity alert.
Whoa!
Hooligans just raided the 14.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hello! Welcome in. You're just in time for some chill Zeldies and somehow story theory? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Yes. Oh. We come from the stars, got drowned in lore. Oh! Funny that we're just talking about lore building. I'm keeping it light, but adjusting your info. Yeah. I'd like a Word document for cross-reference. Guys, should I start a channel breaking down how to write a story then? I feel like I should demonstrate by writing a story first and then presenting it, but you know, that much it's be me. Hello. Tell us all about what happened. Holy forkaroni, 2 blades for the price of 1? Thank you for giving them a shout out. And if it's the end of a long stream journey for anyone coming over from Hooligans stream, then by all means, please look after yourselves first and foremost. Make sure you're getting snacked, hydrated, fed, all that good stuff. But if you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome. Yes, Captain, I'd like. Well, there's at least 2 of you that will like that. I know a lot of other people can say, I worked in Hollywood, and I can't say that. So I feel like it's important to be able to back up your statements with evidence. This is why I'm working on my story. Oh.
Thank you for the 26 long months of subscribing.
Ren! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna double the character she can pull for. Thank you for the subby, who has a less 1% chance to be pulled. She pulled him twice. It's worth decimating. Well, I hope you get some good rest after all that. Jeez. How did I find this one? I couldn't find it before. You got the compass. It appears these chandeliers have a hole in the middle, looking at their shadows. Yes, it does. There's got a hole in the middle. And I got no ocarina to play the song with, so yeah. Barebone stories have characters that want something and can't get it for some reason. What was the Cartoon Network one? There's a Cartoon Network like summary of this. Hang on. And this is great because it condenses it into a form that works in like a 10-minute short format. I used to have this pinned up in my office. Story structure according to Cartoon Network. Ah, here we go. I found it. Now I just need to, oh. Where'd my chat go? I need to see my chat. There's not much point in streaming if I can't see the chat. There we go. Okay. I can't follow you? Excuse me? You gotta please pass the info in need for cross-referencing. Okay. We'll see. Yeah. From JG Quintel, who does regular show. Act 1, start character in a state of equilibrium. Then define their goals. An example, they want something, they need something, they are denied something. Act 2, that's the first 25%. Act 2, 50%. They start their journey to solve the problem. This starts small, escalates towards climax. Act 3, the last 25%. The story climaxes, the character solves the problem and is returned to a new state of equilibrium. That's, bare bones basics. I'll link that in chat if anyone wants to see it. Spin, well, you can't see us. I've spotted you. Oh, I think someone's had that problem. Might be a bug with Twitch right now. Oh, okay. I guess it's just me. Just me. I think that small directions like that, like writing a one-page script that follows a structure like that, or even a story summary that follows something like that, very useful. Because you're getting the exact, like, line of ingredients that you need. And even after that, like, I studied story structure purely on its own merits for a long time before it really clicked. Because you need to be able to, like, mine parts of your own life for stories, too, which is a little... Like, if you're not good at self-examination, that can be really scary. That's why you can tell an author... You can tell that when a storyteller is not putting themselves into it because it won't... You know, nothing will react. They're just like, I told a fun story, and it was fun, and I enjoyed it. And I'm like, cool. It's not moving anyone, though. Ooh... Secret tunnel. Oh, hi. Hi. Do we have to be... Can we be friends? I guess not. Someone tried to follow us recently, and it wouldn't take? That sucks. Who's doing that? I've had follows early today, though. So, you know, Is it maybe an individual account thing? I also have the strongest impact when I incorporate things of experience. If it's a funny joke people made on stream. Yeah, exactly. Personal experience is the best teacher. Because effectively, stories are a way for human beings to communicate information, like lessons learned about situations that the other person has not been in. It's a way to take experience and turn it into someone else's experience. That's what's so cool about it, man. You can, like, read a book, and you won't have had the full experience, but you'll know what that person thought about their experience the entire time. Immortality. On paper. I'm a pass out. Okay. Building on the shoulders of giants. Yes. That's why it's important, like, to get mileage when you're writing stuff, because if nothing has made you cry, then you probably won't be able to do that to somebody else. You won't have good reference point for what it is. Oh, he's following me. Oh wait, no, the torches are being lit. Gondor calls for aid. Something about readers living 1,000 lives. Can't read. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Like I said, it's the narrative theory hour here on Space Pirate Fenrir's channel. Man, if I spout all this and I come up with a story that sucks, I deserve y'all to let me have it. If it's bad... Oh, man. And I've seen some bad scripts before, man. By people who thought that they were good scripts. It's... I tried to help, but, you know, there's only so much you can do when someone does not want critique. Like, it's always a... When I'm working with someone and they ask for notes, or they ask me to tell them what I think, my brain tells me the most valuable thing to give them is the answer that will help them avoid the most, like, negative outcomes. But that's not always the answer that they want, is it? I thought I was... Aww. Knowing how you're supposed to do something and doing the thing... Yes! Doing the thing is important. Absolutely. Because writing and storytelling, like anything else, are basically a muscle. And you can't exercise that muscle by thinking about doing it. You've got to actually do it. It's like riding a bike, but everyone will want to fling mud and sticks at you because you're riding a bicycle wrong, and that's not the way that I think people should ride bicycles. Ah! Flood. I can muse about whether my stuff is up to snuff, but you're able to perceive the shortcomings in your own artwork. What is true one's taste and what one is able to produce are very, very different conversations. Doodle them in your mind horse. Yeah. In my head, I've already taken my characters on a bunch of adventures already. Oh! I made it, though! I made it, though! I saw that. That was unfair. Maybe I just need to get this guy out of the way first. Come on. Come on, let's have it. All right. Oh, you're gonna go back and hide? You gonna fucking run away? Damn sandworms. Come on. I know you're gonna try this when I'm not looking. That chandelier has a solid bottom. Oh, does it? Nope. I don't think it does. Oh my god! There we go. Okay. So, do I want to be human or... That door, huh? Oh! Of course. The Stalfos. That's why sometimes it's really hard for me to hold back on like, oh, I wrote this cool thing the other day, but I'm like, fan, you gotta give them something to look forward to. You can't give them everything. There's got to be some mystery and suspense. Mind you, a lot of indie productions have actually, like, promoted themselves by, like, giving away secrets about their characters and lore before the series was even produced. The shadow Lloyd to you. Yeah, yeah. I think it was just because the surface was a different color. Oh, no, don't get up. Don't get up. Oh, stay down. We can do this all day. Result's gonna be the same. Yeah, you like that in your rib cage. There we go. I'm gonna step away. Got to do the poster. Oh, thank you. Take care of him. And thank you again for the raid. Well, thank you for giving him a shout out. How long has it been on us, on our end? Only 2 hours? Jeez. What could be behind? Door number. Ooh, it's more pufferfish. Filled with explosives. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, snakes. I see. I think I need to be a wolf right now. Yes, that's better. Okay, got it. The ghost is nearby, but not in this room. Let's see if there's anything I can grapple. No? Probably have to light the lanterns here, huh? Can I get some sand shoes or something? You know, like snowshoes, but for sand. Come on, Link. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, there we go. Anglerfish, kind of? Yeah, a little bit. I always like the idea of doing space anglerfish, but I don't think I could do it better than that game did, than Outer Wilds did it. Man, that was freaky. Oh. Oh. I'm not finished lighting all the candles yet. Who put all these tiny men in here? Oh, it has to be a sequence, huh? Let's look for clues. So it's not the middle one. Where could the clue be? It can't just be random. There's got to be... Why would the middle one set him off, huh? What about the one with the skulls in front of it? Yeah, okay. I don't have that much oil. Obviously, this is the right one to start with. And then... which one? Not that one. But one of these 5, I guess. Nope, not that one. Do I need to turn them all on, or...? Is there an order to these things? So most of them, okay. All we can do is trial and error. I know. That's so inefficient. That's so un-Zelda. Just 2. Just 2? For all I know, it could have been scripted to wait until I, like, tried all the other combinations. This fucker right here. This motherfucker. Ooh. Ooh. Ghosts. Oh, you're one of these. Oh, that's fun. You've been reading Forbidden Ninja Scrolls, haven't you? Not you, not you, not you. Ah, jeez. Why can't I smell him? Why am I not able to, like... I specifically have the ghost smell. Why am I not able to smell which one is the real one? Wrong one. I'm getting dizzy. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Not me reading like that. Aku, I return.
I, Aku, the shape-shaking Mister of Darkness. Master of Darkness. A foolish samurai warrior into the future. From the past. Where my word is law.
I don't have the thing in front of me, but it is a fun voice. Oh. Me mama. We got 3 of them, I think. But there's still so many ghost lanterns here. Wonder what they're powered by. The map. Oh. I see. Yep, that is where I came from, so I need to go through this way.
I will return.
I feel like it's kind of close to the Mojo Jojo voice in terms of like how he decides to like make his statement so grand. What was that? What was that?
Now he seeks to return to the past and put an end to the future that is Aku.
Otherwise, I'll be back. Yeah, I have to do so much like soft palate motion to try to get a decent Arnold impression. Because everyone's got an Arnold impression, but I like to try to be that guy who's actually got like a kinda close one, if I can do it. But I feel like I could definitely work on it more.
Yeah, you know, so it's just this thing, you know, I'm coming in the gym, I'm coming in the shower. Can you imagine how I feel?
Dude, he's got a way deeper voice than that too. Like his variations, apparently he does that now, like because people expect it, but he's lived in America long enough that he's got the naturalized Californian accent. So like, oh, okay. That's just for sure now.
Yeah. Fantastic. You know, with a filmmaker like James Cameron, it's just you were working with a true master of the craft, and it was just such a delight to be able to work with him. To work with him and to achieve what we went through, and I got to smoke a stogie with Danny DeVito, so you know I can't complain really.
It still just sounds like me doing a voice, but I think it's closer. Sniff, sniff.
I'm calming in the gym, I'm calming in the shower. Can you imagine how I feel?
But how get there? Ah! Did someone want to help me out with this one?
Ghost butt. Raggy.
Claw shot? Oh, okay. I feel you. I thought I inspected it with a claw shot, but maybe not. Let's go. You got a level above with the other door. I did. Oh. But I feel like I need to get up there while the thing is turned this way. If I look at the map, yeah, I still haven't been in that room up there. And in order to get there, I have to have this oriented turned this way. But I can't see anywhere to latch on. Aha! There we go. Don't mind me. Is that ghosts? It is! Oh, hey, he's trying to open the door there. Hey, hey, hey! Become tangible, you asshole! Thank you. Nice. Nom 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 nom. That puzzles a little bit. We still got it. Still gaming. Gaming. Oh. So that was the final ghost area. Is there anything else to be inspected in here? Probably not, from the looks of it. Okay. We can go back now. And see all the fires be lit. I do like how being attacked knocks out your scent sight. Because, of course, you can't concentrate on smelling stuff right now. You are being bitten. I relate to that kind of sensory overload. Drop. Good boy. What are you doing down here? We talked about this. You guys get the upper level. They always pay their rent on time. To shreds, you say. And his wife? To shreds, you say. Billy West has a really amazing range of voices as well. Oh? There we go. Thank y'all. Belloc. Ha ha ha! There! Alright. Oh, beaten across the head. Hey, sometimes I do need newspaper to the nose to know what's happening. What are you looking for? What do you see? What do you see? Aww. Ooh. Oh, it's one of them guys. Hello. I guess I don't need to be, sniffing around any longer. More like sniffing around the bumba. Rah. Ooh. That looks like a chest I would like to put my hands on. But I can't get over this trap. There's a big hole in the way of me touching the chest. Perhaps there's something in this other room that will help. Let's like excuse myself for a minute and cool off. Tingle fell down the well? Good. Tingle jail. Bump, 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 bump. I think someone's giggle drill breaker through your stronghold over here. Giga drill breaker. Oro? 次はこっち。こっちだよ。だ！ややや！おお。 Fujidata no ne. Oh. But how do I get out now? Do I have to be... Oh, okay. We gotta turn the thing again. Or push or pull? I don't think I should be able to do that. And also, we still need a small key. Okay. The panic is real. We call that a booby trap. I don't remember if I had confirmation on this, but a family friend told me a story about one time when they were having a taikai, a tournament between different sword schools, or like the mainline school and the offshoot school, which often happens in Western dojos. Because like the Western dojos got to prove that they're up to the task of like learning the art, or whatever it happens to be. And there were swords people of different genders and varying positions. One of them was, I think it was the daughter of the guy who was running the local school, as opposed to the international group. They're in Japan though, so they're doing their regular, like, you know, try out different tactics and show us that you know the right things. She got bopped on the head a couple of times. She wasn't happy with it, so when it came to her turn to face this guy a third time, she flashed her bare chest at him, and then in the moment of in that moment distracted, got the Menuchi on his head, like just tap him on the head with the bokken, and he came away going, I lost. Mageta. Oh, kochi wa kochi.
Commercial sign in 2 minutes.
Commercial sign. All right, watch out. That will probably be my step away and stretch break. It's from Japan. I mean, that's where Koryu comes from. A deadly technique. Flash them, then bop them on the head. It's a gray oblong pill. Proto-nanotechnology CPU. The from the pill. It tells you what to do. Can I push this up any further, or? Oh, I can! Oh. Well, that's a bit more convenient than I imagined. The quantum computer in the pill. I love that. Be More Chill is actually like, if I were running a production of a musical with VTubers, I think that one would kind of be ideal. Although you'd have to get someone who can do Michael in the bathroom, and that one's that's a big order for an amateur production. That's a very, very demanding song. But the sci-fi element is just so perfectly suited to VTubers specifically that I'd be like, oh, we could do some really cool shit with that. You know, that's far off. 100% you know Michael Batham is someone with a good Keanu impression. Maybe, but like, imagine that he actually turns into Miku for a minute. Anime girl. It's just Hatsune Miku. I'll tenderly guide you. Just let me inside you forever.
Commercial sign now.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. I gotta get up and take my little walkie break. And in the meantime, you guys can enjoy some clips. See you after we're... Enemy? Excuse me? Amphi, we can't do that. Talk into the void. Sometimes the void looks back into your soul and says, "Do you want to be famous? Buy follow." Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My honka wonka donkey boinkies? My fat fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra goddamn motherfucking tits? Those ones? learning, just try to stick to the elbow. Try to stick to the shoulder as much as you can, and wrist only use when needed. Absolutely, just when you're still learning, just try not to use it as much as you can. You'll find that you'll probably instinctively use it anyway. We're trying to stamp that out. You might have heard people talking about only drawing from the shoulder, not the wrist, but you may not know why. Because of the way muscle tissue is arranged and how tendons work, you'll always have more control pulling your arm closer to your body, tensing the tendons, than you will pushing it away, relaxing the tendons, pulling smaller muscle tendons. The more big muscle groups apply to the movement, generally, the more controllable the movement is. Your shoulder is largely responsible for what we call gross motor skills. That means big movements, not failing your driver's test. Yeah. So I could make a video about
trousers, trousers, trousers. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. What do you say to me now? Ha 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 ha.
Where's that trigger gone? There it is. I'm okay.
Help me! Help me!
Oh, these? My boobies? My massive fucking titties? My super stuffed up milkies? My honka wonka doinky boinkies? My fat fucking fabric stretching, wind flapping, gravity welling sex mounds? You mean these super duper ultra goddamn motherfucking tits? Those ones? Lucky. Oh, it's Andy, thank you! That's taking us there. Check it out. Let's see it. Yes! Yes! Oh no! Oh no! What? Oh well, you can at least enjoy it there. There you go. What up? What up? Oh wait, there it goes. Oh my gosh! The barrage! Whoa! Skittle Witches! Also raiding in. I can't reset that raid. Second raid. We got two at once? Yo! Keep firing! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, raiders? Oh, here comes the haymaker. But Swifty blocks it. Oh, he continues the sweep, but she opens him up for
Welcome,
her arm.
new recruit mushy lady.
Oh, not the...
Bye, big guy. The fucking box.
Oh.
Cool. We won't see half of this cutscene now.
Oh, what happened?
Well, the box. Bye. Bye, Jeff.
We upgraded. Going in.
What? Oh.
Look at the
I
screen.
see. I thought you were talking about in the game. There we go. What am I looking for, sir? Sometimes you'll feel this when you go through a moment of frustration, or even like an hour, a week, a month of frustration. And often that's not necessarily that you have stopped improving or that you've gotten worse. It's usually that your eyes have improved or something's changed with how you perceive, and you're trying to match your output to that, but it's not quite there yet. It's a good sign. It's a sign of growth, but it never feels good because your brain doesn't like making those new connections.
If it looks like a lizard and it grows into a big lizard and then a big lizard with wings, it's a Pokemon. If it looks like a lizard and then it grows into a lizard with like a machine gun for a hand, it's Digimon. If it looks like a lizard and then it picks up a machine gun and robs you, that's Pal World.
What's up, everybody? This is Markiplier. If you want to see my naked ass, you need to get my podcast to #1 on Spotify. Thank you. sure does suck right now. Let me see if okay, my cat's curled up on the couch. He doesn't hate me. A pity Purser isn't here for this. Well, someone's gonna clip it, right? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know how many bits my character model can endure. Oh. I guess he just came in and wanted to give me a... Hey, you funny puppy. Hello. Am I a good puppy? No, I'm a good wolf man. Grown-ass man. This is a fine model. It'll do very well. Yeah, well done, well done. It looks really good. The physics. Much physics, very physics, yes. Identify as a moron. Man, these ones going up. Ah, yes, you figured out the entrance. You have to jump along the cannonballs. That sounded like a very inefficient means of public transportation. Oh, people were more agile then and less bitchy. Okay, sir.
I'm here for the princess. Yes, the best princess, the manliest princess. What's that? You gotta be a girl to be princess? That's wrong.
This happened to me when I was a kid. A whole group of Mario fans surrounded me in a circle and chanted "Crucify him." Because, explicitly, I liked Sonic over Mario. The heck, dudes? But, you know, you have some wacky experiences.
It's okay if you stare. I've been eating a lot lately. It's just how I roll. Quick before Woolies notices I stole $300 worth of cheese. The cheese must flow. The cheese must flow. I don't know if I'd murder someone for cheese. But I do know I'd feel closer to murdering someone if I didn't have access to cheese. Damn it, now I'm craving cheese. Is it too late for me to order a pizza? Geronimo!
Other agencies be like, hey, VTubers, avoid to saying anything controversial. Me. Capitalism is wrong? Pirate everything.
It would have been neat if they had a plan instead of just did random stuff with two directors playing plot tennis. Yeah, so The Force Awakens is a reaction against the prequels, and then The Last Jedi is a reaction to a reaction. It's a reaction to The Force Awakens. And then the final movie is a panic button for the whole thing to just be like, mash the fan service button quick.
Basically, there are two types of men. Alphas, dominant winners of the world, and betas, the losers. What if there was like a third type that could get pregnant? Bro, I am so freaking scared of you.
I'm hot and cranky, and your orders are annoying, but okay.
This
Whoa,
is just posting up clarity.
wait, how much porn fan fiction is there about this? Because
So
I
much.
said
Oh, there's
So
a
much.
this is
So much.
I know little
Much.
about this game, but that I do know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There's too much tension
Yeah.
between them for there not to be some shipping.
I'm just gonna go Google something. real
Oh,
quick.
okay. You can give us a report when you get back.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
you are super pog at gaming. Check this out. Check this shit. No! Oh, I can learn these. You obtained the power of Brazia? Excuse me? Hello?
Zelda, I think this isn't the time or the place. Please, keep your brazier to yourself.
Where does this one lead? The first time I used one of these in the depths, I came up, I was in the middle of an Yiga hideout. I was like, oh shit. Oh, yeah, much like that. Goddamn.
Disconcerting.
Oh.
Oh! Oh, you saw! Little asshole, you didn't see shit!
Fortunately, they can't fit through doors. I found the rectum! Yeah. Hey, you got a little something on my face? Wait, where? What? I should put the music back on. Okay. You better... Answer for my sins? Never! You love it! You love it! Is it possible for a VTuber model to have more grainy complexion rather than smooth? Well, yes, it is, Average College. Absolutely. However, it would kind of ruin the anime effect, wouldn't it? To have grainy skin. You'd probably want to, if you're going for, like, the cel-shaded style, you'd probably want, something closer to a, like a filter over your entire thing. You can't... You cannot talk seriously like... Okay, hang on. No, alright. Here we go. Oh, the outcomes are locked. Who's it gonna be?
This one's for you, chat. Ta-da!
Oh. Melvin getting real good at dodging those incoming specials. Oh, but it was not expecting.
Third act, baby.
Whoa!
Close.
Get him, you scraggly little bean!
Elbow,
Oh,
elbow.
Melvin nails that super combo, putting Renee in serious danger. And the assault does not let up.
I think
Oh!
I'm gonna lie down.
And Melvin takes... Straight lines for the most part. This is my weakest area down in the corner here. Fun playtime's always great. Yeah! Well, like, I think it's very important to maintain with art in particular. And I don't mean in a... Oh, you should let yourself have fun once in a while, like, just for purely psychological reasons. It's strategic and valuable to have a good and healthy relationship with drawing, with art, with illustration. Because otherwise you'll lose interest and your work will suffer. Whenever someone tries to trivialize you feeling better or like, having a good feeling behind your work, they've missed the point. Good work feels good to make. If you feel bad about the work you're making, you might think that it's bad, or you might have a bad feeling about the thing you've been directed to do. And that could manifest as a problem.
Miz, hello. I've come to discuss an important business opportunity with you.
25 bits Chiribonse.
Oh, that was my crotch. Oh.
Got him. Do it again.
No. And anyone else?
Classic. I love that clip. Should I not? I think it's pretty funny. They massively changed Jeremy. You know, musicals tend to have a lot of good edits. And I don't think I'm alone in thinking that. Like the, oh, thank you. The story for the Legally Blonde musical is actually way better than the story for the movie, Legally Blonde. Because they actually give the lawyer a bit more of an arc and a bit more character depth, too. Because he's got to have his own, you know, showstopper. Why am I walking like I've got iron boots on? The feeble, no. It was such a, like, random convergence of perfectly suited elements occurred there. Like, Dexybot was at the right elevation. The bits made the right stream and seemed like they were colliding. Then I did the acting bit, and then Mayu jumped in with, "Do it again!" What is going on? Do I have, like, little ankle biters on? I do. Ah, shoot. Spirit rats. Wait, I've been here. This is the entrance. Let me get to the other side. Aw, man. Okay, go to the other side then. Stay away. Stay away, ghosts. No. Spirits. Maybe Link pooped his pants. He has to do the walk of shame to get... Ooh. Turns out the rats were pooping in his pants the whole time. Oh, here we go. I mean, if freaking out in wolf form is the clue. Yep. So we've definitely picked some up now. Oh, picked one up. No! Stop. Let me through! That's not fair! Shenanigans! Shenanigans all over you. Ow. Okay, give me one more heart, please. Please. We were talking about Anthony Stewart Head earlier today, and I'm told he was on the set of Merlin with his pink DS. You gotta pass time when you're on sets like that. A lot of movie making is just waiting. Yeah! Take that, yes. Parasites in death and in life. Oh? What was that? Huh? Oh, I don't like that. Spiky pots that, like, oh boy. Okay. We gotta switch back to human form, I think, for this bit. Man, they really keep you swapping back and forth, don't they? Hey now. Oh? The rats. Oh, hey. It's the Oku. Ba 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 ba. Phew. Free at last.
gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. It's nice to meet you again. Now that let's stick together for a bit, huh?
I've never used one of these yet. The nipples really freak me out. Nipple talons. Nipple talons. The thing. Yeah, it's weird. But it's a particular flavor of weed you normally get in a Japanese video game for some reason. Like that kind of bizarre Pepsi Man kind of flavor. Well, you know something's weird, but it's weird in like a very specific way. I don't know how really to describe it. I think I could cheese this bit a little. Oh, don't you sneak up on me. Oi, 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 oi. I can't. Oh, man. Running low on oil. Okay, so that, I got that. I can't actually kill them without killing them. I have to, like, defeat them in combat first and then lay a bomb on them. Oh. Oh, that's handy. What? No! Back to sleep. Oh no, I'm all out of oil. They did not provide enough oil. Oh, and there's one over here too, damn it. Now die! Again, I guess. Encore. Technically, I'm still a rat in a specific deciding. Yeah. Like the odd body horror of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That, like, from the outside, you're like, I didn't expect that. Or like the Cho Aniki series, if you've ever heard of those ones. They're bizarre and very, like, I guess you could call them homoerotic, but I'm more like, I'm more sort of freaked out by, like, all of the strange imagery. I think I see. Am I not meant to be here yet? I think this is where I'm supposed to be. Where's the closest deep frying establishment? I require grease. Lost Lady Doris, have you got any grease? Yes, yes we do. Okie dokie. Oh, no, get off. Stay away. Bugs! Bugs all over. How do you get up there? Wolf form, maybe? Midna, help. Need get up. Give uppies. Give uppies? No, she's giving up on giving uppies. Brr. I don't see any grapple points. How, then? Was there an oil pot? There was, but we are quite a ways away from that. In fact, I refilled when we passed it. So, the amount of oil I've been using is just the amount that was available from that point. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. All right. We did it. He's got to be human for this part, huh? Secondary question. Empty bottle? No, we have potioned and we have fairy. Oh. Otherwise, I would have filled... Oh. I would have filled a bottle with oil as well. That would have been a good idea, but... this certainly doesn't look extremely cursed. This may be, most of you probably already know about, like, the kind of seals that you'll see in a lot of Japanese media, the ones written down on little pieces of paper like this. That's usually meant that they need to ward off some kind of evil spirit. Or, you know, attach your New Year's wishes to them. I did that once. Touch it. Big sword! Why did you force me back into human form if I have to go back into animal form for this part, huh? Sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff. Nope. What if I cut the rope then? Oh! Oh, it didn't like that. Famous Japanese no touchy bad vibes ahead pamphlet? Yes. Fuin. Other idea of tying good wishes onto sword. That's one way to do it. Come true. Or else. This is a threat. Oh. Now the bombs are too slow for this guy. Oh. That's not gonna work. What do I see as my spirit form, huh? Aha! Sono te toka. Oh! Back to human form, I guess. Arrows? I do like the design here. It's pretty cool looking. Oh, is it tennis time already? Cannot hide from me. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh. He's spinny. He's spinny. I think this game's making me a little dizzy, in fact. Gotcha. Yeah, do your little spinny tantrum. It's the spirit of guts. I don't know, it's not swole enough to be guts. And he's got two hands. He's got two arms. Bring it on. Yay! The Capra Demon has been defeated. Smudge the Goblin! Just to tell you, steady on. You're doing great things in a wonderful, this is also one thing's cool universe. Alright, now I'm gonna... Oh, thank you, Smudge! I'm glad everyone is happy to have me back. Maybe not everyone, but, you know, I'm glad that there are people out there that are happy that I'm still doing my thing. You know, it's not by default. A lot of people don't like it when you do the thing. What could be behind door number 3? Oh, it's this thing. You got a Beyblade! Or fidget spinner. No, it looks more like a Beyblade. Let's rip. Woo! The thing I don't like about this is it's extremely situational. You will not be making much use of this outside of this dungeon. As far as I can remember, anyway. Oh. Should we go all the way around? Neat. It is neat. I don't hate it. It's just, it's mostly just for this one area. And when you get a dungeon item in most Zeldas, usually it's also an outside of dungeon utility. Everyone gets Twinkified. The eponymous Arbiter. Cowabunga! I'm back with sandwich and chamomile. Oh, cozy. Very cozy. I hope you're having a nice, comfy time. And now we can... Oh, we can do this bit. Let's Beyblade! Oh no! Oh no! I need this one. Wrong way!
Oh god. Beyblading is harder than I thought.
Wrong way, sir. Sir? There we go. This is the Arbiter's Grind. Is it? Is that what they call it? More snakes. And snake ladies? That's a snake lady. Three, two, one, go shoot! Don't those just become basically the default bomb for the rest of the game? Like, it's almost not worth it having normal bombs. Because those ones just do the same thing, but more. I feel like this game has, like, a few problems like that. Where, like, this is supposed to be a theme thing, but it just basically supplants the other thing that you would have used. And it's Gerudo as far as I know. Oh! Ooh! I wonder, like, are Link's feet vibrating while he rides this thing? What do we got here? A piece of heart! Oh yes. Because we need bombs to deal with Stalfos. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, it's a neat idea that they'll just keep getting back up, but you can normally defeat Stalfos just with a sword. And it's usually one of the few times where, like, it's a sword-on-sword fight. Good, get rid of them. Those ones you have to manually blow up. At least it's in the Gerudo, does it? Yeah. That stands to figure, doesn't it? Oh, no, I didn't. Oh well, there's something in here, right? Is it more rupees? It's more rupees. This one's pith flavored. Gosh, Link, you really suck at this. Whoa! There we go. Uppies. No. I did not know you could drift that far. Lesson learned. He's got thin-soled leather boots. Yeah. They probably chafe a little. Oh. No, 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 no. Other way. Ah. Transferring. It's not like rail grinding where you can just, like, jump on over. It's a lot more particular. Let's rip. Wah. No, oh, too early, too early. Oh, come on. That works. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Wrong way. Wrong way. Other way. There we go. Oh, my head. Twirling, twirling towards freedom. Is there stuff going on in this dungeon that I need? Or can I just twirl my way out of here? Wait a second. Chest. Everyone hold up while I open the chest. Never mind. I should left your savings account alone. My bad. It's too late now, though. I've seen everything. Beautiful. Here we go. Oh! Yeah. Timing's gonna set you off there. Richest man in the dungeon here. Why else does one dungeon? For fortune, right? To pay for the meals that your kids need to eat. Okay, that was the wrong button. That was definitely the wrong button. Like Link would push against those, be like, no, go this way! Who decided this was a, the way to get around back in the day, you know? Ah! No! Alright, alright. Looks like we might come back here a few times, so I can't afford to waste a bomb on you guys, I guess. I'm supposed to know the shield bash by now, probably, right? Okay, quickly, quickly. Put them to rest. You gotta completely desecrate the mummy or they come back, you know that. The Sheikah? To meet the cute monsters? Oh yes, and eat them! I knew you'd come back. I knew there wouldn't be enough time between the two of you. I guess it's one bomb per stealth or... That's gonna happen too, isn't it? Just... I'm walking along, I got my sword out, I got... Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, I'm really not sure about this mechanic. There we go. Convenient, right? Ooh, that looks like a big, badass chest. What could be inside? You know, it's not very secure to put the big key in the chest that looks like the big key and for the door that looks like the big key. Like, I get that you're going for an aesthetic here, but at the same time, like, what's the security like here? It's not a great idea. Okay, get into the gears. Spin, 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 spin. Woo! Spark Rust! Heyo, heyo. Bum bum bum. We dungeoning. Whoop. We're not dragoning, but we're dungeoning. Is there anything down here I need? Nope, the compass doesn't show. Upstairs. Oh, I get it. It's... Link's got one of those, trolleys that grannies used to get upstairs. But it's for a whole temple. It's the ruins of a courthouse? Jailhouse? It is not very clear. No, you're right. Is that as far up as we go? How do we get there? I don't see any hookshot spots. 333. Yo! Thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. Oh, hi there, fairy. I don't have any spare bottles. I'm gonna ditch the red portion. I'm gonna ditch the red portion for her. Yes, 2 fairies. Let's go. And we'll go back to having the hookshot there, I think. Boom. How's things with you, Spark? Are you having a good day? Oh. Ah. I see. I think I see now. Can I get there? Yeah. Oh, not quite. All right. That's our next priority, though, I guess. That was a judge and execution. Oh, yeah. Haven't been up for long? Oh. 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 Link's learning to Beyblade like the rest of them. Woo. I'm sure I'm like the millionth streamer to make that joke going through this dungeon. You win a prize. Your joke is so played out. We've heard every possible iteration already. But how get there? Is it easy to jump off from there to get there? Maybe. I thought it'd be easy from here, though. Yes. Okay, so looking. Let's test something right here, shall we? Right here. Okay, those are not... Those are not compatible. What are these here to prevent? Prevent me from jumping from this spot in particular? How am I? I'm alive. I'm here doing things. You know, making the best of it. Oh, there we go, there we go. And now we spin. Spin. Guru. Did it do anything? Guru. Spinning make fire? The best of is all we can make. That's true. Yeah. Oh, sick. And here comes the boss. Just in time. Sonic spin dash where... Oh, hey, Volconco. Welcome in. Oh. Banana. Wrong game. Wow, this area sure looks inviting. You know, it's musty. It's got like fog or something. Everything feels really like this is so cozy. You know, we could start a podcast here. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Oh, bones. Let's see if we can pick at it. Oh. Ooh. But this is truly a bittersweet reunion. For I fear this is the last time I will see you alive. I wasn't paying attention, sorry. Bone dust. He's performing Jintai Rensei. Oh, he made a sword? Is he an alchemist? Oh no! Bone dragon! Don't revive the bone dragon. That bone dragon doesn't belong to you. That looks just like my bed. Do you have one of these? Bum 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 bum. Oh, you got tusks too. Blah 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 blah. Twilight fossil Stal Lord? Oh no. Okay, I know the Stalfos are deceased warriors. What the hell died and left this here? Oh, and there's more. Cool, he can summon the undead. We love that here. Oh! Well, that's not doing much. Oh, there we go. Oh, vertebrae. Oh. I'm so sorry, dude. Do you have health insurance? Oh, man, I'm wicked sorry about that. Oh, this is gonna sting. Oh! Ooh. This must be what it's like to turn 30. Ooh. Oh my god, get out of my way! Yeah, knock them out of the way. I don't know why you revived them if you're just gonna off them again, but, like, it works for me. Mm-hmm. Oh. What? Come on. Come on. Oh my god, no momentum left? Ah. And I gotta jump back up, huh? Okay. Demon horse. His name is Greg, but he keeps stealing my squishmallow. Does he let you be the little spoon? Hey, there we go. Oh! My butt! Can I collect the sick, like, Twilight Sword there? No, there it goes. It's wasted. Dang. You have just defeated the Bone Dragon. Me? Have you seen how big he is? I have to be the little spoon. You never know. He might be one of those guys who's like always demanding to be the little spoon. I don't know what your relationship with this creature is like. It's nice being the backpack for someone.
Little backpack.
Why do I think that this fight's not over? Someone's jetpack. That's cute. The head! Oh. 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 Wait, was I supposed to go this way? Guru 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 guru. Hello, yes, it's me. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Link, use the powers of your Beyblade.
Let her rip.
Ba 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 ba. I can't use my bow either. No. Okay, now I'm getting the hang of it. Just spin. Do a kickflip. And if you do, Tony Hawk might hand you a free deck. He's pretty cool like that. Kickflip. 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 Okay, now what? There. Ooh. Hey, we got a hit. This is time. It's sword time. Stab him in the stabby pot. It's time to go surfing again. This is more like a Sonic, like a Sonic level, isn't it? A little bit. Oh, he sent his agents of spiked evil after me. We must be cautious. Just like Beggar's Canyon back home. Ooh. Gotcha. Is it a 3 pattern or is it a 2 pattern? 2 pattern, okay. Whoa. Whoa, whoa! I got a pretty good sword, so, you know, a heart, that's decent. And a step ladder, what a considerate monster. There you go, you won fair and square, now, leave me alone. Alright, Fenrir, let's go. We're close to the Mirror of Twilight. Dang you. Gaming! And yes, I'm eating someone. I got an ice cream sundae. Because at the end of the week, you know, we always need a bit of a reward. Do you want to say yes? Ooh, what flavor? Strawberry.
The manliest flavor. Only a true warrior.
Bum bum bum. Oh. More snakes. The mirror chamber, huh? It's covered in sand! Sand! Oh, not these guys again. Oh, there's 5. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay.
Commercial sign in 2 minutes.
Ooh, watch out. Oh, wait. Gotta get this loner over here. He's gonna try and preserve the whole party if we're not careful. Okay, now to get the last 2 in each other's proximity. Come on. Stop worrying about your friend. Worry about me. You! Nice. Got him. Thanks, Dexy. Dexy? Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he is doing a good job. His tokens are refreshed. Good bot. See, not every bot is bad. Some of them are quite useful, in fact. It's usually the human behind them that is doing something bad, or has bad intent for their functions. I thought it was a... This mirror's gonna need a little bit of polishing, don't you think? Oh, that's the mirror. I see. Hello, face tracking? Ah. There we go. Watch out, the ad starts in 13 seconds. Should I pause while we wait? Oh, cutscene happening. Okay. Be very quiet, everyone. Ooh. No.
Commercial sign now.
Ooh. Oops. What's she mad about? Oh, she's sad. Is it because there are 3 pieces missing? Oh, there's spit. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can pause this bit. I'll leave it on this screen. Like, how does crouch equal spit? With the power of teabagging. And it gives me a chance to finish my Sunday. It houses an evil power. I think today we prefer the differently pigmented power, actually. Consider the screen thing. Oh, thank you, Peak Perry. I made it myself. If anyone's new on board and has not seen the ship, by the way, all you need to do is ask for a tour and I'll show you. Num 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 num. I hope that chat was not from too long ago. Sorry. YouTube's not great at informing when someone comments. Though I should probably set up an on-screen thing for YouTube now, since they allow that. Twitch allows that now. You can have both chats on the screen at the same time. Red chat, purple chat. We're going 1 minute left. What do you guys think is going to happen? A dark entity lurks in the twilight. It hasn't even power. We know this already. This is not news. We came here to get the mirror. What's the deal with the mirror? Tell me. We got 30 seconds left. Are you mostly back? You all had your ad break? Stretchy, stretch.
All hands. This is a hydration check.
Hydrate, I shall. You got me there, Chief. Yahoo! Later. Okay. And we're back. Welcome in. You who are guided by fate. You who possess the crest of the goddesses. Crest on Link's helmet. Hear us. At the command of the goddesses, we sages have guarded the Mirror of Twilight since ancient times. You seek it, but the Mirror of Twilight has been fragmented by mighty magic. That magic is a dark power that only he possesses. Alright, so what do you guys want me to do about it? His name is Ganondorf. I thought his name was Zant. Zant? He was the leader of a band of thieves who invaded Hyrule in the hopes of Okay. He was known as a demon thief and evil magic wielder renowned for his ruthlessness. He's more of an Ankh Ganon in this one. But he was blind. Oh? In all of his fury and might, he was blind to any danger and thus was he brought exposed and subjected to Whoa, he is cross-eyed? Oh! What'd you guys do? Are we solving problems that you caused by executing Ganon? Is that what's gonna happen? Yet. There it is. Of course, if anyone's read A Tale of Two Leaders, or has not read it, you should go read it, definitely. A Zelda fan comic that I really like. By some divine prank, he too had been blessed with the power chosen by the chosen power of the gods. Breaker of chains? Are we sure you guys were so good to begin with? All you told me was, he's definitely evil, bro, trust me. I'm sorry, but like Ganon's pretty fucking cool, yeah. Ooh. What'd you do? You trapped him in the Twilight Realm this time instead of the Divine Realm? The Sacred Realm? Too many realms. Oh, yep, there he goes. He's been bit compressed. We turned him into a JPEG and saved him on a hard drive. Oh. And he uttered unto us the last words we heard of him were, "Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?" His abiding hatred and lust for power grew stronger Turn to the purest malice. Ra, ra, Rasputin. Perhaps that evil power has been passed on to Zant. Lover of the Twilight Queen. You're just figuring out now with Zenko's power? It's far too late. I agree. They're like, oh, all of this happened. And we're like, yeah, okay. Only the true leader of the Twilight can utterly destroy the mirror of the Twilight, so Zant could merely break it into pieces. I mean, doesn't that not count as destroying it? Once broken by magic, the mirror of Twilight became fragments, which even now lie hidden across... Ah, god damn it! 3 more fetch quest items. One is in the Snowy Mountain Heights. One is in an ancient grove. And one is in the heavens. What about this one? You who have been sent by the goddesses. You should be able to gather the 3 pieces. But you must be prepared for a dangerous power resides in those fragments. Uh-huh. The dangerous danger power, which dangerouses dangerously. You know, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess again are my favorite interpretation. Are they the same? Are they, like, related, or...? Because I feel like one of these, like, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker happen in different timelines, don't they? So we gotta go... Basically, we did all of that temple to make it here and be like, yeah, sorry, the mirror's missing, so, go away and come back. Oh, look, it's the Wii version. I mean, they get, yeah. He's been given an unnaturally long life by the goddess. How do I get out of here? Ow! Tell me there's a portal, right? Oh, yes. Okay. That's good. That could have been bad. I would not have liked that. The native province, Faron province. Looks like I have to go up here at some point. So I should just leave, yeah? I guess I'm headed up to the Snowy Mountains or the heavens or wherever. Can't go that way. Maybe we should go back to Castletown and let them know what's happening. Oh, also, I have my shield, so I can learn that skill. Nothing doing here? Yeah, it's just a big, fat nothing burger. Alright, man. Teach me this secret move or whatever. By the way, check this shit out. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay.
Beyblades are for kids. Pick up your sword. Are you prepared to receive the power? Very well. Before we begin, I must test you to ensure you've the ending blow. Now then, come at me. By the power of Grayskull.
That's a good check.
Excellent. It appears you are capable of performing my lost art. My second skill is the shield attack. Let it be hewn into your mind.
Hewn? Ooh. Look at Mr. Thesaurus over here.
No matter how well-tempered a blade is, if a foe is clad in armor and bears a shield, the sword will do it no harm.
Good. My frontal... Yeah!
When facing such a foe, you must use art to thrust your shield against the defenses of your enemy, causing the fiend to recoil.
Shield bash, yes.
L to lock onto me and then try it. You've learned much, so I'm sure you can see the moment when you can do a shield attack. Now touch tips with me. Excellent. Open a hole in your enemy's defenses and use your sword to strike without hesitation.
Is that it? He told me to shield bash? Repel an enemy's projectile attacks. Ooh. It's tennis! Perfect. When your enemies assail you with projectiles, this is how you defeat them with ease. Done! You've learned the second of my hidden skills, the shield attack. Lock onto a foe without... Yeah! Okay, we did it. But I have 5 more secrets to teach you in time. The path to becoming the true hero is a long one, but once you have grasped all of the skills, you shall be worthy of walking it. You must persist on the lonely path of the sword to earn true courage and earn the strength to conquer the great evils of the world. Do not forget your discipline with the blade before we meet again. Okay. I think I can do that. I will stop using it as a knife at the dinner table. Is there another one? There is. Is he there? Can I go there? How get there? Let's try get there. Lake Hylia, yes. Off we go. How you guys doing in the background, by the way? Wow. Says the ghost of the angstiest boy. That's the hero of time, right? That's what I've been led to believe. Okay, so I'm here, and I gotta go over here. Because that is apparently where the next wolf is waiting for me. Can I still summon the... Oh, there's a ghosty up here. Hey, ghosty. Human. Having a great time? Excellent. Would love to hear that. Oh, can't hover. That's a shame. That's a darn shame. I guess I could put my Zora outfit on. That should make the swimming at least go faster. Wait a second. Oh, I gotta go all the way up the waterfall to get where I'm trying to get to. I don't think I can do that. Not in these shoes. Having a comfy, cozy time. Oh, good, good, good. We're on an adventure together. More snake. There's a lot of snake imagery around the good spirits in this one, which is not something you typically see in Western media. Or any media, really. Snakes tend to be a symbol of, you know, distrust or of danger. I don't know, I think snakes are pretty cool. Oh. He stuck around because he failed to save Hyrule and to teach the next hero so he can exceed where he failed. Ah. So does that mean there's a timeline where Link just, like, hung out and learned a bunch more sword? Like, he became the most sword nerd Link ever? Wait, is that underneath Castletown? It looks like, kind of like there's a secret passage? Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, because that's the one who failed. That's the one who, the timeline where the hero fails to save Hyrule after Ocarina. Oh, but can I even go into Castletown? It might be frozen. Oh, this dude knew I was in wolf form and still like, I got mail. Greetings, Mr. Fenrir. I've come to deliver a letter. It is a letter from Barnes.
My business is concluded. Onward to mail.
What does it say? What does it say? You got mail. Rare item in stock. Still loving it. Bombs? Got something interesting. Kakariko, huh? We'll see. I don't want to enter the castle town wearing Zora face. I mean, Link's always been a sword. Well, I don't know about that. He's had a sword, but it seems like the failed hero really stuck around and was like, no, I'm gonna get really, like, super good at sword. Super duper good. And Red Fenrir is explicitly looking for a wolf. It does suit this game in particular, doesn't it? Or so it would appear. I could go to the bar and fill them in. I do still have a book of Norse mythology on my shelf. Good for reference. It's drinking time. Alright. Hey, you guys want to hear what happened? I'm gathering information now, so I'll let you know if I hear something. Oh! Ashe mentioned Snow Peak Mountain and headed off. So we're off to Snoru next, huh? Okay. Well, that's marked on the map. How's that Ilya doing, honey? I'm sure that shaman will find a way to get her memory back. That Renato's a talented man for sure. Anyway, honey, you got your own things to worry about, so just make sure you do what needs doing right now, okay? I mean, boys in medieval Europe start learning swordplay from young. They do. Norse mythology is something, but I prefer Norse mythology. Elaborate. Tell us all about your... Do I want to know? In the Booger Mountains, up Lugi Peak. Stands to reason Lank was the same. Yeah, I guess so. But he was... This one literally was a farmer, up a cattle rustler, up until, like, the beginning of the adventure. Any detail drawings? Just peek on the map of the... Yeah. Don't let those water noises make you need to go pee. How can I get out this way? Uh-huh. Fantasy of Link is that he's not that much special. Yeah. The Everyman. Ooh. No one will notice if I transform into a wolf just outside the town, right? I need to keep my persona a secret. How many did I need again? Wind Waking Link was just a 12-year-old kid on the island. Yeah. This figure's like a fart in the wind, and that one book you just cut. Great, cool. You prefer that to all of Norse mythology? Historians wish to speak with you. Bum ba 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 da da ba 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 da da ba 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 da ba. Okay, so it's to my... Oh, wait. Yes, it's nearby. This way, apparently. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a bug. Can I catch him? Hey, Mr. Bug, could I please catch you? No? Okay. That's a wall, Link. Don't run into that. It's a little bit more relatable to my dad. So for more information about Sparkrust's nose religion, I suppose you could go follow Sparkrust. Hey, Wolfie, I'm gonna stab you. What do you think of that? My brains! Oh. It's cool wolf armor he's got, though. We meet again. It appears your efforts have begun to return some vigor to Hyrule, but it is far too early to relax. Do you feel ready to earn another hidden skill? Nah. Very well. Before we begin, I must test your... the last... shield attack, yeah. Excellent. It appears you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. My third hidden skill is the backslice. The backslice? A mere shield attack is no match for an enemy protected by, not just by a shield, but by a thick, full-body coat of armor. Extra thick. Something Bifrost from Mid-Snort to... Well, it is the Bifrost. Happy Pride. Such enemies are often focused on guarding against frequent frontal attacks. They often leave their rear... Oh. Happy Pride. This is where you L target and press A while tilting left or right to jump and roll around your foe and then perform a jumping slice. Oh! This is the backslice. Now try it. Tips. No, I want to jump. Jump left or right? Yes. No. Nice. There we go. That was a little contextual. You carry yourself well, but do not forget the proper timing for swinging your sword while you jump. The third hidden skill, the backslice, has been passed on. That's it? You learned the third hidden skill, the backslice. Circle around heavily armored enemies to strike their unguarded rears. There are still 4 hidden skills for you to learn. May we meet again. Modern games have moved away from NPC strip telling you which buttons, and I kind of miss it. Have they? I do kind of like that in Metal Gear Solid you'd have this like this intense, naturalistic voice acting, and then they go, "If you wish to contact me, push the select button." I mean, it's goofy, but it does make you feel immersed. Like the characters are literally telling you to do a thing, and you can look at your controller and do that thing. They're not telling you, you should learn to like shift your weight forward onto the next foot. No, what you want to do is tilt the control stick forward slightly. I guess I'm headed up north. We already went up to the Zora's domain, so... What a good thing we did too. I also like it when they're specific about the button. I understand practicality when you port something to PC of calling it the action button, but I want to hear no, push the square button, push the A button. I want specifics, damn it. No, someone will see you. Transform into... We can't let them know that they can have both. Both at once. Hey-o. NPCs will tell you to attack and they have text on screen. Yeah, you know, I get you, I get you. Hey gang, it's me. The hero. And I've got no lantern oil, so I'm afraid I can't light that other area. Okay, cool. Hey, where's the monarch? As you can see from that empty throne, we've lost our village's leader. Now I fear people are in danger of losing their way. The prince is missing. Again with the missing prince. Gonna have to rescue Sidon again. It's not Sidon. It'll never be as cool as Sidon. I would be best bros with Sidon. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum. I'm on Sidon side. Yep, me too. He believes in us. He believes in his best friend Link. Ah! Alright, well, ha! Yes, we have bombs for this now. I would move a mountain for Sidon, yes. I understand why they do it. I'm not sure which I prefer, but having NPCs press the square button is a little jarring from trying to believe that the game is playing is a real one. I can understand that, but I think it worked in Metal Gear. Specifically in Metal Gear because what Kojima was trying to do there is remove any separation from the game world and the like the game world and the context for the player. And that's specifically why he steered away from FMVs, is because he wanted to be like, no, he wanted the story action to not happen in some other extra rendered realm. He wanted it to happen with the character models that you've been playing with and around for the majority of the game, because it's more immersive that way. That way you're not getting that cognitive dissonance of, well, the character model looks like that, but I'm sure they actually look different in the cutscenes. Because that can really, like, destroy, that can really destroy the immersive qualities, I suppose I'm trying to get at. Is there a passageway down there I'm trying to get to? I believe there is. But I'll explore this bit for a while. Hyrule MMORPG would kind of rule. I'm surprised at this point that Nintendo hasn't decided, let's put out like a Hyrule tabletop RPG handbook. Because they've certainly got enough lore to go on at this point. I'm sure there's, like, modules people can do. But the rule would have to be, none of you is allowed to be the hero of time. Everyone's going to be a Goron or a Hylian or a Zoro or something. Heck, Critical Role did a Tears of the Kingdom. Did they? I know. I think there's something about D&D podcasts in particular that I just sort of bounce off of. And it's not a problem with them. It's a problem with me. And I think it's the problem of I can't, like... There's a lot of pre- and post-game banter between stuff that happens in the game. I guess I just don't have that wide an attention span for that kind of thing. I'll find myself, like, following along and then going, ah, yes, this is the next part of the story. And then, like, there'll be a tangent or a joke or something, which is, you know, part of the charm because you're getting to know the horse and everything. But I tune in and out because and this is a problem with me, changing gears takes more energy than locking in on one single thing. Oh. Owl lady? Oh. Snowman? Fenrir. You know my name? Oh, hi. What brings you to a dangerous place like this? Ever since Zora's domain... It's Robin from One Piece? There's a lot of One Piece in this game, right? It's not just me. Ever since Zora's domain got covered in ice, this mountain's been much colder than usual. Not only that, but I heard a really weird story from the Zoras. Apparently, the beast that lives somewhere on this island has been seen frequently in Zora's domain. I was curious, so I came and waited, and as they said, a giant appeared. Those interested in Legend of Zelda TTP RPG Twilight Sword Mace Guide. Oh, really? You might enjoy listening to Worlds Beyond Number then. It's only audio and they cut any of all banter. It's essentially an audio drama where someone... Oh, okay. Critical Role have been releasing abridged versions of their third campaign for a while. They cut out the banter to keep the story. It's not like the banter is worthless or anything. It's just a problem with my brain. It looked like this. You got Ashay's sketch, a hastily drawn picture showing the creature that Ashay saw holding a red fish. Apparently this thing's been stealing red fish from the village. I want to investigate further. I can't even see the path through this blizzard, yeah? I'm sure you're here because you're curious about the mountain, but you'd best not go without a plan. My plan was... show up and be a bamf. And we get lost and lead to disaster. Stories of the Zora and my sketch. Oh, so I've got to go ask the Zora. I got to go show your drawing and see if one of them will put it on the refrigerator. Would you play Lancer? What's Lancer? It's not so much, like, I enjoy both the D&D aspect and the banter aspect. It's just that when we're rapidly switching, it's a problem with my brain. It's not a matter of taste. I think it's a processing issue. That and as a streamer myself and a content creator, I don't actually have that much time to isolate myself with some audio. A mech TTRPG. Oh. Interesting. There's a whole lot of YouTube tutorial videos that I have to catch up on as well if I want to get my stuff made the way I want to make it. I guess I should stick in the Zora armor for now. Let me show you a picture of my friend, Drew. Here, look. No effect. I wonder if we can swim up waterfalls the way we could... Oh, there's a bomb down here. There's a place I can bomb. I like the, you know, I liked Vox Machina. You know, the show. Oh, I can't... Why can't I get my... Oh, I can get my bomb on. Oh, yeah. What could be behind this one? It's just money. Worthless, worthless money. That show was incredible. Yeah, I haven't watched all of Mighty 9 yet. I started, but I haven't finished. What else have I been watching lately? I'm gonna go see... Oh, tomorrow! Tomorrow I'm gonna go see Project Hail Mary. I'm very excited. Mighty 9 is even better? Yeah? And then I will be able to talk about what happens in... in Project Hail Mary, because a lot of people are saying, Fen, you specifically need to see this. Okay, can't go up waterfall. That's a Breath of the Wild thing then, I guess. Bug! No, don't flip. Catch bug. Oh, you stupid protagonist. Dragonfly. Wait, I could just warp. Midna. Take me back, like, up one story with your warp powers. I don't wish to use the stairs! They don't seem to mind a dog hanging around. Someone who watched his C1 back in the day when it's still a Geek and Sundry, and so they kickstarted a single 10-minute animated pilot. It's crazy to me that there's now 2 different animated series on Amazon, one of which is on its 4th season. That is kind of crazy, yeah. And some people say they change things. I'm like, of course they change things. A tabletop RPG improv doesn't necessarily translate directly into a coherent animated series. You'd have to make some choices. But a lot of the time, by looking at what happens during each one of those sessions, you can kind of get the through line of what the thematics are. If you get that right, you're set. You're golden. Did you draw this? The beast. Hey, isn't it holding a red fish? That's a reek fish. What does that mean, I wonder? Check out the fish this beast has. Prince Rallis is quite skilled at catching that type of fish. Oh, Prince, where could you be by now? I wouldn't expect them to keep it the same. I'm actually excited having them get the chaotic organics for an RPG into something more creative. It's really cool! I can't believe Prince, where could you be now? Where could he be now? Ba 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 wow wow wow. Check this out. When I see this, I can't help but think of the prince. No, fingerprints. I don't think so. Reekfish live close to the two stone formations we call the Mother and Child rocks. They've got a distinct smell that some find a little gamey, but they're packed with nutrients, so they're revered and well cared for. The rocks or the fish? I guess the Gorons would consider them full of, How about you? Did you see the boulder that sank to the bottom of the water? It looked like it was some sort of volcanic rock, but then where did it fall from? Knocking on your door. I can't light these yet. I guess I could go back and tell you, hey, some of them say it's Mother and Child rock. I don't know where the hell that is supposed to be, though. Also, Hyrule Castle is still trapped in a giant Yu-Gi-Oh prison. They're called reek fish. Oh, sorry. Is this because they smell? Smelly fish. Yeah. Record of Lodos War and Slayers is still my favorite. We made our Slayers is pretty good. Slayers is, like, very tongue-in-cheek, and I really appreciate that. Although, over the course of watching the majority of it, I get the feeling like, oh yeah, these aren't high-stakes adventures they go on. It's more sort of, we're following the gang on whatever they're up to today. Which can work. Record of Lodos War is gorgeously animated, but similarly does not have a whole lot of depth in terms of, like, character development. That's the kind of thing I get concerned about when with these D&D projects, but Vox Machina and Mighty Nine, from what I've heard, both do an excellent job. Mother and Child rocks. Hang on, this is where Crash Bandicoot jumps in to activate the secret warp room, right? Why does Critical Role have so much stuff? Well, they worked really hard. They found a thing that works for them. They continued doing it well, and they developed it further. Something I've been trying to accomplish my entire life. To not much avail. Oh, I see. I need snowshoes, don't I? Eha. Oh, that's not good. Sometimes it's fun just seeing a fully or nearly realized. Oh, that would have been fatal. Oh, that's good to know. Cool. Yeah. And you know, D&D podcasts were a thing for a while, but whenever you get a trend like that, there's usually a forerunner at the front that kind of like has 90% of the popularity. That's just how these things break down. Like, there are people out there probably who go, do you listen to Critical Role? And you go, oh, D&D podcast. And they're like, was that? I just listen to these guys pretend to be other guys. They enjoy what they do, and it makes them money. You know where water clothes in ice place? But why, if nowhere water clothes, why in water region? And where is this mother and child rock that they talk of? I feel like I'm still under-equipped to be here. Snow Peak is up ahead. It's very treacherous. Is that where this is? The Beast of Snow Peak. Oh, the red fish is that's a reek fish. So the beast has been showing itself because it's been catching reek fish. We didn't think that anyone besides Prince Rallis was capable of catching. Oh, where do I think I've heard Prince Rallis before? So it is in Snow Peak, but is it coming out and showing itself here? It helps to be a bunch of Hollywood actors in LA where there's easy access to other big media-making resources. Yes! But Critical Role, the show's always been actors playing RPGs, which makes a difference. Because they act their characters... Yes, exactly. That's why I always... Like, if I formed a D&D band, I was always like, let's get some people who, you know and are recently practiced in the art of improv or, like, acting. Or are otherwise creatively inclined. I think that can be a very nice ingredient to have. I've not been, I did a couple of one-shots with Lady V, but that was during a year in which I was pretty consistently under a lot of pressure, and I did not get to spend the time that I wanted to developing my characters, so I just ended up having to do a couple of really silly little ones. And I also was caught off guard with some improv opportunities, because I had not been practicing for a while, but I still had a great time. Lady V runs a very cool D&D party. Good DM. Okay, Dragonfly, come here. I'm willing you into my arms. Come to me. Come to me. This way. That's not the right way. Used to be great at improv. It's like a muscle. You gotta keep training it, you know? Rule of threes. So I guess when you're doing Twitch, you get primarily, practiced in talking to yourself mostly, and you can't do too much collabing. You do too much collabing, people come to expect that as the primary piece of content from you. The fishing hole. Is this where Prince Rallis is? Oh, it actually might be. Oh, the ducks. What are they doing at night in the park? Ducks, ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Think of them waddling about in the dark. Ducks, ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Sneering and whispering, stealing your cars. Reading pornography, smoking cigars. Ducks, ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Ran out of ideas. From what I can tell, in my experience, it becomes less about ideas and more just about reflex. Which is also why it can be kind of bad if you have a preoccupation with a certain subject, because your brain will usually try to guide you back there. You gotta, like, let go of that. Oh, and here's one that offends every neurodivergent person. If you have an idea for a bit and two lines of dialogue pass without you being able to present your idea, let it go. Just let it go. Don't hold on to it. Let it go. Allow more space in your brain for a new idea. I'm sure it'll be fine, but if the context isn't there anymore, the context is just not there. Just let it go. Are these indeed the fabled reekfish? Have I been here before? I don't think I have. This feels new. Oh. If you have ADHD, it's harder. Oh, I know. Oh boy, do I know. But, you know, there's a lot of ADHD people who've been quite successful with that kind of thing. Comes down to individuality as well, but I think that there's probably, you know, methods of practicing. The problem is you need to kind of have the confidence to do it as well. It's very easy to psych yourself out of it. I mean, letting it go. Oh, no, yeah. But that itself is not an ADHD trait. That need to hang on to a thing that is in your head is a coping mechanism to mitigate ADHD. It's something that, like, you get desperate to speak because you know it will vanish if you don't speak. But sometimes in an improv situation, that's just fine. That's fine. That's okay. They're not biting out here? Righto. Where did I see the fishies? And is that the fabled mother-child rock? I cannot tell. Am I stupid, or did they tell me where to go? Don't toss empty bottles here. The fish are crying. Keep the fishing cool. Oh, good advice. Good advice. It's about language. You cultivate a vocabulary of narrative and comedic beats. You listen, you leave space for conversation, and insert a beat if it makes sense. If your vocabulary is limited, you know, spending a lot of time thinking. And by the time you find something, it's like, that's right. That's exactly how it works, yeah. When I was doing it as part of my theater group, I was on the floor every night doing audience interaction, so I had to, like, even if you're really bad, and I was really, really bad at first, you just develop a sense for it over time. Oh. But you gotta let yourself be bad at it at first, I suppose. Good thing for me. They hired me because I was a freak of nature, physically. Fish there real quick, yeah. Nobody starts good. Nope. Oh. Fish on! You caught a green gill. Oh, man. I had the little pond where it says don't let it. Oh, you right. You're right, though. No, I get it. That's all the way back over there, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Fishy, 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 fishy. Fishy, fishy. My only wish to catch a fish. Oh, it is murky. Look at that. It's dookie water. Don't duke in the water. Ah. Was not fast enough. Oh, I see them, though. I see the fishies. They're around. Ah, too fast, maybe. No, I'm gonna try a different angle. Try to get more. There we go. All right, let's see how this one goes. They look like they could be reek fish. There's one going for it now. Fish on! Oh, bottle! Two birds, one stone. Hell yeah! Is that what I was here for, or is there more? Add to the pond where it's at. Yeah. Good tip, thank you. Green gill. New size record. Let little guy go with A. I'll set you a new size record. But I don't think this is where we're meant to go. What's it even called? It's called Zora's River. This whole area is called Zora's Domain. Zora's River. Zora's River. Still Zora's River. It's Zora's River all the way down. Until it becomes Lake Hylia. Omoshiro. Wait! There's an exit here that I haven't been through yet. Okay. Take me back. Boom, 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 boom. I thought we'd be in another dungeon by now, but looks like we're just gonna be sort of scrambling to find where the next place is. There's a lot of footwork in this one, huh? Can I go in? Oh, hello. Who's this? Hi. A customer? Sorry, we're temporarily closed. Ah. Oh, how fix that, huh? Come here, dragonfly. Oh, fine. Wait till I've dived in already, will you? Oh. Let's see what's going on down here, huh? Would a bomb help, perhaps? Or just make things worse? Get out the iron boots. You can boomerang. Oh, yeah. Thank you. That's my bad again. I'm so bad at remembering all of the little mechanics. I keep thinking in Breath of the Wild terms, I guess. Nah, that's not going to do anything. All right. That's all the instincts my brain goes through before I actually get to the item select. Nice, got him. I do want the boomerang to make a return as a core. Yeah? Would 2 bombs help? If 1 didn't do anything, I don't think 2 will do it. We can't just carpet bomb the area. This isn't the Air Force. I wonder. It looks like we're supposed to be able to go through there at some point. Maybe we have to unlock the shop. Boat rental. Ah, ride down river. The fun way. Well, why are you all closed then? What? I said we're closed. Now scrap. I wonder. Look at this picture I drew. It's pretty neat, right? No? Okay. You don't belong here, do you? Oh! 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 Something's going on here. We had to trigger a cutscene. I don't like it when you just have to trigger a cutscene, but I suppose I get it. Holy sh! Okay. You don't want? You mean I can't transform here? I gotta beat these things by hand. There better not be more of him. Oh, there are. There's 2 more. Jesus. All right. She's already pretty scared. I can't kill you fast enough! Nice. Because lady. Mm-hmm. It's a secret from everybody. Oh, that scared me. Who are you? How can you keep it cool while fighting monsters like that? Oh, wow, you... What a champ you are. Well, what are we standing around jawing for? Come on inside. Oh, yeah, she digs me. I like the system's approach to the last two games. But also like you're having a growing set of specific tools and not be limited to 3 tablet apps. You get... Yeah, they opted for, instead of barring you from progression until you get the key item, to, like in a Metroidvania, to giving you all the freedom at once to explore for the rest of the game. Which does remove some sense of progression and achievement in favor of more incremental stuff like battery packs or, I can't remember if there was anything in Breath of the Wild. Thought it was done for. Things have been pretty crazy. I grinded all the batteries in Tears of the Kingdom. So thanks for earlier. My name's Isa. I rent boats here.
Commercial sign in 2 minutes.
Oh, hey, Inkamuna Arts, welcome in. Well, I used to rent boats around here, but then we had a rock fall and it dammed the river up. I could show you a helpful guy at times like these. Yep, a handy guy would be a big help around here for sure. No. Ah, well. Story of my life. There's not much I can do for you, but come visit any time. You still want me to visit? You still want me to visit? All right, let's do it again. I just get so awfully bored here when there's no work. Oh my god, hi. I want to open up again, but we need to take care of the rocks blocking the river first. I'll do it. Really? Oh my god, you're a lifesaver. What do you think you could do? Something about that rock? I'll give you some bombs and arrows, so just put them together and shoot bomb arrows. You have the bombs. You have the arrows. But you need me to do... Cool, okay. Alright. Let's go. This redump was God's gift to, and it has a cheat. Yeah, it's really fun. Are you playing it too? I love the Hyrule Valley go vibe. Yay! You did it! Come see my room. Well, my gal tells me there are still rocks blocking the river, so you should take care of those too. Here's the boat. Hop in. I said hop in. That's a teensy bit dangerous, so don't leave the boat, okay? One of our part-timers is waiting down there. You can get the details from her. You're sending me kayaking? You're sending me kayaking without... Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Oh, what's happening? Whoa! This is a good way to, I'm pretty sure Link's gonna capsize if he doesn't watch himself here. Yo. Get in, bitches. We're going canoe. This is more like kayaking, isn't it? No!
Commercial sign now.
Whoa! Whoop. All right, I'll pause during the commercial break. Stretch. Stretch. Is this a first time play? It's the first time in a long time, and I've never beaten this one. I think someone had it around me ages ago on the Wii, but I never followed through and finished it. So it's kind of like a bucket list item, I guess. Not that playing every Zelda is on my bucket list, really. Okie okie. You can still hear me? Through the ads? Are you a magician? Oh, I can change clothes on the fly. That's cool. I wonder if they're all loaded into RAM at the same time, and they just get switched on and off. Definitely interesting to figure out. I have my methods. Mysterious. Well, welcome on board. If it's your first time with us, let us know if you'd like a tour of the spaceship, especially if you like decompilations and technical gamey-wamey stuff, then you'll probably like seeing the rest of the ship. Canoes have open top and a paddle with one blades. Oh, spaceship. Yes, spaceship. Link tips inside was aboard to be continued. Bum 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 dum bum bum bum. I do love that JoJo meme. And that song by Yes. Let's see, about 1 minute left. What do we talk about? I've been having these dreams lately. Like, is any of this for real or not? I've not seen you before, only on X. You've seen me on Twitter? Oh, cool. Well, welcome aboard. Call the Golden Wolf at the Howling Stones. We got like 50 seconds left. We could probably keep going. Love your design. Oh, well, thank you, thank you. Right now, I don't have my jacket on, but usually I do. Check it out. It's not on right now. But you can see my belt with my gun. Whoa. And my sword. I don't have a thing for my sword yet. Yeah. What the fuck? What? What? What happened? What's wrong? You never seen a guy in a spaceship before? I gotta tell you, it happens more often than you might think. Bro is just schmoving. Oh, my jacket! Thank you! There we go. Now you can see. Oh, it's glorious, isn't it? Yeah. Oops. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. There I was showing off. And now I've gone and I fucked it. I don't know how. That was sick. Thank you! There is, in fact, a whole spaceship. But I think I screwed my character controller over because, look, it thinks it's falling. It's not registering the collision. That's never happened before. This is Sorbola. Oh, thank you! That little guy following me around is a little robot. And, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you can do here. Anyway, you're here for one thing, and that's some Zeldies. So let's play some Zeldies. I made my character model as well. Bro's gliding around. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to look into fixing it because I'm not running it through the editor today. I'm running it. It's a build. You did. I made my character model and I put it in a Unity game and I made it so that I could walk around and interact. Oh. Okay. 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 Oh, hey, are you the person I'm supposed to meet? You've come at the request of the shop owner, haven't you? Yes. I'm here in her employ, part-time for you for now. I'm so sorry we've troubled you. That's okay. Let me at them rocks. Yes. We need to. Yes, we went through that already. If you're gonna stop me at every turn, this is gonna take a long time. Boom, done. I'm gonna jump you, bro. That's cool. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Water's already begun to flow. Then I shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Follow me! Her name's River? You could introduce me? Whoa, come on! I'm not sure how a tour would go with my character controller acting up, but we could try, I guess. I need to reinstate a reset button. I turned them into test buttons for the raids, and I haven't turned them back into a, you know, a generic reset configuration. I need to put a kill plane underneath the ship too. Whoa! It's all. I always end up in the same direction in the end, right? Oh, there she goes. Or he. That's a he, right? With Saurus, it's hard to tell sometimes. Oh, all right. Yeah. No, like. Oh, god damn it. This is a sturdy boat. Ooh. I wonder. Hey.
Welcome.
I can't.
New recruit Ink Moon Arts.
Ink Moon Arts! Thank you for becoming a scallywag. Welcome to the crew. You caught us on Gaming Saturdays, but a lot of the time we do creative stuff here. We like to do... at the moment, I'm on a 3D animation project. I also do 3D modeling, 2D art, 2D animation, character design, comics, whatever it is I want to do. I finds me a way to do it. Whee! Breath of the Wild TikTok is so much. It is easy to tell, yeah. My dumbass wasn't following. Well, you fixed it. I'm also on YouTube. You have truly done us a great service. Now the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, my boss's temper only got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. What, the Afro chick? Oh, and another thing. I don't suppose she promised you anything for doing this. She just that bomb bag, right? She tends to bribe people with whatever's lying around. So stingy, really. It's alright. I'll let her know you kept it when I get back. Didn't we have one of these already? Now we can... Oh, wait. Yes. Now we can have more than one type of bomb. I got you. I know what... Yeah, now that makes sense. Ooh. Why my hands aren't functioning properly? I hate when someone comes in and is like, bro, this is so impressive, and then everything breaks. Gendering the fish people is less of a priority. I guess. Their gender is smooth, like a dolphin. Wait, I thought I collected the pearl here already, didn't I? Oh well. The more the merrier. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Get some. Get some. No! No, I did the animation and everything! Game cheats. There we go. I hated how, in Tears of the Kingdom, you can't have Wolf Leak along as a companion. That really hurt my feelings. I had the amiibo for it and everything. Before it turns into meat. I know. So unsatisfying. Do we warp somewhere? Smeat. Yeah. I gotta get rid of Wholesome Direct? Wait, is there a Nintendo Direct happening? Dang, misgendering the fish people during I don't know. I think they all look pretty smooth. Like, I've checked. None of them have bits. It's just smooth. Maybe, you know, it's like in Shape of Water where something, like, opens up. Does it mean Xbox One? Oh, right, because there's the big gaming Jeff Keighley things happening, right. Okay. I've not caught up with that stuff. I've been... Nintendo not today, but today's Wholesome Direct. Oh, okay. I'll take your word on that. Where did I need to go next? Bubble. So now that's connected. None of these are the parent and child rock, though, I'm guessing. We'll go through here. But do I have all the stuff I need to go through there? I don't know if I do. There better fucking be a DMC 6. DMC 5 was pretty good. I haven't even beaten it yet, and it was really, really good. I just like that they're still happening. They're, like, Dante's still out there kicking. Doing his Michael Jackson moves and shit. Styling on the bad guys. Telma's Oh? I'm pretty sure they told me to go up to the north. Splish. We are the androgynous fish people. Wait! I know where I go. I gotta go to Kakariko, actually, because there is stuff at Kakariko that I need. They wanted me to come back and check out the bombs. No. Where was Kakariko again? There we go, yeah.
It's yours, my friend. So long as you have the rupees.
Not Ganon! He'll grab my stuff! Oh, bit of slowdown. I hate how well you do. At a certain point of imitation, you have to start imitating the hard cuts as well. Oh, right. I can actually, like, get through to this area now. Let's see what's in here. Plaza Wellsprings of info, which is what we need. Yeah. They did. Ooh. Chicken. Secret chicken. Secret chicken. It just comes out onto the other part, huh? Moss. Some light rays. Cool and all, but, did I need to go here? Not sure. Oh, there is... Ooh! Alright, I see, I see. And... Give me them heavy arm boots. Boom! Down I go. Arise, chicken. A piece of heart. Oh, there's more. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Oh, it's just more rupees. Yes, the most subtle and delicate object of all. The iron boots. Uh-huh. Yeah, that seems like all was going on down there. I need to get to the bomb shop. I need to switch out to my togs. Eh? What? What? What, you got a problem? Forget about it. I thought this was a safe place to be now. But they're still being terrorized. Maybe it's because it's at night. He arrived at the bomb shop with his sword and shield drawn. I don't know how she'd respond to that. Doesn't seem very responsible to let him have bombs. Oh, a third type of bomb. Master Bond's homemade bombs. A bombling. Oh, right. I see. Gross. But, yeah, I understand. Probably pretty useful. I'm good for now, I think. How do you stay open 24? Are there 3 of you? Or is it just a lot of caffeine in the bombs? So tracking. Oh, there we go. Well, I've done that, so... Warp. What, transfer? Okay, so I can't do it here. But I can do it up here? I guess it might actually be line of sight based. I didn't think that was the case. I wonder how they're checking. Oh! Ooh! How get? Do I have to... Closer? God damn it. Is this what I need the cuckoos for? The boomerang, maybe. Yeah. Let's try the boomerang. Bring it to me! Piece of heart. It looked like a full heart. It didn't look like a piece. It looked like a whole fucking heart, dude. Don't you false advertise at me. I guess that's done. Let's blow this popsicle stand. There's no one around, and there's no one around that I care about seeing me transform into a wolf, okay? In fact, some of the people, maybe they could use the excitement in their life. You don't know. Hello, I hope everyone's... Oh, hey, Man Moodle.
just wanted some excitement in my life. And this man turned into a wolf. That stirred feelings that I've never had before.
Yeah, everything seems to be telling me go this way, except the terrain, which is like, haha, fuck off. Kitty's cat, hello, welcome in. Hi, man. Oh, hello, Dr. Manatee. Twilight Princess was the first Zelda game I ever played. Oh, have you tried the PC port? This is the PC port. So it's got a lot of quality of life options that are so handy. And if you could port it to PC, definitely gonna check. Oh yeah. It just came out like a couple weeks ago. There's already mods. So for example, check it out. If I do this, I can go down to turn off the texture pack I'm using. Boom. Oh, we're old school. We're GameCube now. If I go back in, turn it back on. Ooh, we HD now. It's got Cheevers. Just for fun. And one thing that I think is very telling. Very telling indeed. Check this out. It's a really cool feature. Yeah. The thing that is the most exciting to me about most of these PC ports is the ability for people to mod them and configure them and get them exactly the way that they would like to play them. Because effectively what game companies have been able to sell for a long time is just, it's the same experience basically, but there's nuances and like it's changed in some way, and this way we can change them how we would like. Ooh. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh. Gameplay. Mirror mode. You want me to say where I think you... Yes. So, like, the Wii version was mirrored so that Link would be right-handed to match up with the waggle controls, which didn't really... It only kind of, like, was psychological. It didn't really... But, because this is a toggle, I'm pretty sure that just means that instead of flipping the entire world and creating a different asset, they just, like, changed... They just inverted the camera and the controls. That's it. Wait, did I set it back the right way? Mirror mode off. Good. Telma's bar. Okay. As you say, then. Wait, did I... Internal resolution. Use texture pack. There we go. Thank you. A clever solution. Yeah. One that they probably came up with about 20 years ago. Warp zone! Telma's bar, huh? Oh, I need to show the picture to them. That's right. That would make sense, actually. Interesting that it makes Castletown such a central hub, but makes Hyrule Castle itself off limits. Presumably till the end of the game, right? So, like, it's always sort of sitting there in the background, as opposed to being like this intangible place that you can't actually get into, like it is in some other games. Or in Ocarina of Time, where it is a place you absolutely can go and visit because you're just a little kid and everything's okay. Then you come back and it's Ganon's castle. The bloom is turned on now, huh? Or is it just very bright this morning? Glad you guys are enjoying, though. Bop, 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 bop. Don't go chasing Zora Falls. Please stick to the fairy fountains that you're used to. Hey, Slurple. Ooh, I got 3 bottles now. That's a hot way to live. Hey, Telma, tell me about this. No? Hey, guys. What do you think of this? No? Hey, do you know about this? Check out this drawing I did, no? Check the map. What does it say? It says, go to Snow Peak. Mm-hmm. I'm gathering information now, blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Here's some information. It's I scribbled some boobs on a piece of paper. Do you want to see the boobs I drew? Okay, okay. Man, that Link guy's so weird. Did he show you the boobs he drew? Yeah, one of them was like clearly way bigger than the other one. No sense of anatomy at all. The boba. Ba ba ba. Warp. So I guess I gotta go back. Booba? Boobs. Me when I don't flip the can? Spoken like a true fellow artist. Don't you know you gotta flip the canvas? Oh, you can see clear to Hyrule Castle from here on a good day, huh? Transform into a human. I'm drawing right now? I haven't done that. It looks lopsided, bro. Oh, what you drawing? We're all about drawings here. Woo! Creativity in general, but I would have to say I'm not passionate specifically about 3D, but I am passionate about learning different disciplines, and that's been one that's been an interesting one. It's unlocked a lot of interesting possibilities, and though 2D drawing and illustration will always be my first love, it just doesn't seem feasible to do some of the stuff I want to do relying solely on 2D illustration. You don't want to learn so bad yet? Saint Seiya stuff. Why didn't you say he was so fucking based, my dude? Saint Seiya, Sailor Moon for boys. Affectionate. The other place I can think of is Kakariko Village. Why the graveyard? You want to learn low poly? Do I know Saint Seiya? Bro, I'm a mangaka. It's my job to know the classics. Isn't it? Or rather, I should say I was a mangaka. I'm not currently serialized. So, past tense, I suppose. I didn't know you were a mangaka? Yeah. I have been before. I would like to again. In fact, I have kind of like a multimedia idea that I'm trying to get on its way, but it's difficult because, you know, you gotta do one thing to get to the other thing, and I would be able to work on it continuously if I had a 9-to-5 or something, but I don't, and it does not look like in the near future that I'm ever going to get one, despite my best efforts. And I have put forth what I believe are my best efforts. You know, many years of just like 0 replies, or like we're sorry you didn't qualify this time is kind of harsh. A lot of people don't believe me when I say doing artwork online is the most lucrative thing I've ever done with my life, but it is the truth. It is. Does it have its famines? Yes. So have you played this before? I have played it before, but not in a long time, and I never finished it. I'm getting so it's so awesome, but it's still worth it. Yeah, I'm planning to study a webtoon soon because I've heard mixed things. When I try and put myself out for something, that's a cool idea. Yeah. You can't improve if you don't put something out there. We talked about this earlier. We went through a whole bunch of notes about the basics of storytelling because we had a friender who was talking about how. Oh, wait, no, that's where I came in, isn't it? Who wanted to learn how to pitch their idea for an animated pilot, and we were giving them some hopefully helpful advice because I've done that before too. I've been part of a pilot pitch production.
What do you want from me? Where am I supposed to go?
But wholeheartedly, whenever I give advice, I never want that advice to be don't do that. Or if I do say don't do that, I'll say instead do this, and then you'll get to that. Who's your fave in Saint Seiya? I haven't actually watched it. I know of Saint Seiya. So I can't claim to be like a fan who knows all the ins and outs, but I at least know about it. I know how popular it is in a lot of parts of the world besides like the that's fair, yeah. Because like when you study a medium and the history of the medium, you want to know a bunch of different stuff about it, how it works. I like knowing the story, but I also like knowing the meta story behind the production of certain things. Like that's why Secret Galaxy has been a really fun channel for me to get to know with. M awoke. Oh, Em, are you into Saint Seiya? Besides magical boy transformations, who doesn't like that? I hear it's really big in Latin American countries. As well as, like, they got Dragon Ball 10 years before anybody else, besides the Japanese. But I think overall here, we just appreciate good story. Fun character. Fun adventure. I haven't seen all the series. I lived in Brazil. There you go. There you go. Exactly, yeah. Xcraft, hello. You may boop if you have the channel points to do it. Nurse shards lie deep in the mountain snow, an ancient wood, and somewhere up in the sky. Hurry up and collect all the That's very helpful, Midna. Thank you. Now your boy in Ireland. Oh, cool. I've often wanted to visit.
Hands. This is a hydration check.
All right, you are. Where's my water? Oh, it's right in front of my face. I got a one-piece water thing. Oh, thank you for the boop. I got a one-piece water canister with a big straw hat logo on the front. And my caffeine is Gear 5 Luffy. My caffeine cup is Gear 5 Luffy. I really like that. Gear 5th! Hell yeah. Hell yeah! ところで、まさか。ちょっと探していて。I might have to look up a guide about this one. I was living abroad. I remember finding it interesting that the Shaman King, for example, is way more popular abroad in some species than others. I've talked to a friend who was from Czech Republic, and she remembers Ranma being super duper popular there with everybody, like in a mainstream hit kind of way. So there's a lot to consider when a piece of media is more popular in one region than another. A lot of the times it's to do with accessibility, but sometimes it's to do with the timing, and sometimes it's just it resonated with the culture in a way that it wouldn't have otherwise. Of course, imports into that part of the world from anime weren't around for a long time. Like, you couldn't get it. So when it opened up in, I think, the 80s, they started importing it immediately, and so Ranma was like one of the big first anime hits in that region. It should have made the cup his head and the cap styled after his stroke. It's just a print, but it is pretty nice. Monkey D. Luffy. Mugiwara Luffy. ですよね。見たことある？ワンピースを。One Piece was everywhere in Brazil. I'm very happy to see that people are embracing Luffy, especially like because Oda specified. Oh yeah, if he was in the real world, he'd be from Brazil. He'd be Brazilian. And now we got the live action. He's just confirming all the nationalities of the characters. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing to see. So was Dragon Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball is very big. I've heard. That's probably because the dub was coming out a lot earlier. And I guess part of that might be, I think Brazil, my Brazilian king. Yeah. I think Brazil has like a very different economy to a lot of other parts of the world, which is why the Sega Mega Drive, I think, had a much longer lifespan there than a lot of other places. That also means when you have a country with like a different economy, like a lower overall capital, you'll find imports become more important for some stuff like entertainment. And of course, dubbing a piece of already made entertainment way cheaper than producing a piece of entertainment, so that creates an industry for that sort of thing. That's how America got started with it, and that's how America has sort of abandoned making action-driven serialized shows, because it's way more expensive to make in America than it is to just grab something Japan's already done the hard part of and immediately like translate it over and get a licensing agreement for the merch. I will say, hearing some English dubs feels so weird now. Yeah? I have heard things. Wait, like I can go in there? Interesting. Yeah, it is. It's really interesting. It's really interesting because economics has such a huge effect on culture that we don't really inspect very closely a lot of the time. But at the same time, like, that's not a bad thing necessarily. It's just like, this is how this one became popular. I like knowing the mechanics behind that stuff too. And a lot of the time, something gets popular not necessarily because it is the highest quality, but because it is the most accessible and has the most publicity. Which is interesting because I kind of feel like, you know how on YouTube and on Twitch, if you want to play licensed music from like a label, like music from a band, you're out of luck. You're probably going to get content struck. But if you play music from a video game soundtrack, you're all good because you can't copyright strike people for music from a video game if you expected them to be able to play that game on a live stream. Yeah? So therefore, game music's become way more popular and culturally relevant in the last decade or so than music being produced by bands. And a lot of bands and musicians are now like way more into making game music because they know it'll get listened to. Like Voltron being one of the mecca outside of Japan. Yeah, exactly. Until it's Disney. Oh man, yeah. Let's pray that Disney doesn't get its neon clutches on everything. Go Lion? Go Lion. Did they translate it in Spanish, Latin American territories as Go Lion, or was it Voltron? Now I'm thinking about Legendary Defender and getting sad. Alright, let's have a look. I remember it was Go Lion, but I got the remember for Walnut. Ah, yeah. Brazilian here, and the dubs are pretty unhinged compared to dubs elsewhere. A lot of meat. I'm not surprised because editorial, you know. Actually, I heard it goes the other way as well because some of you might remember Transformers Beast Wars produced by the Canadian-British studio Mainframe Entertainment, Beast Wars, or in Canada, Beasties. Yeah. In Japan, because it wasn't produced locally, they redubbed it, and apparently it was full of like pop culture references and stuff like that. There's an Italian dub of Beast Goreline. Then a while later, they got an Italian dub of Voltron. Whoa. Oh, I like you, pussycat. Yeah, but apparently the Japanese dub was a bit unhinged. So that's just par for the course when you get when you're adapting something, apparently. Scaling Snore Peak. Here we go. It's download. Mirror of Twilight. Yep. 3 remaining pieces. Yes. Completely optional. Warp over to your bombs. Attach the Castletown. Head west to the next area. Fork in the Great Bridge if you do. There's hot pieces. Okay, fine. Okay, we could do that. Which way is west? Is west my left or my right? It's my left, right? Yeah, it is. Beast Wars. This is what's got me thinking that maybe we should start a like a book club, but for like TV shows or movies, or even a watch party. Or am I kidding? I'm never going to have time for a watch party. And then Beast Machines was the sequel series, but they changed writers, so... Well, I can appreciate the attempt, like, it does not have the... Like, it's always strange when they decide, we're gonna continue the show, but we're gonna, like, get new writers. You like some dubs more than others? Japanese dubs for certain things, the Saint Seiya dub, Brazilian Portuguese sounds like cheeks. That's what's, it's a bit frustrating too, though, because, like, some older Japanese shows... When you hear the audio, like, I want to hear the Japanese audio for sure, but the tapes that they're transferred from are sometimes pretty old and damaged. So you've got the dub option, which is clear and preserved, or you've got the Japanese action, which is "Call me Taidana. Oh, Usagi wa anmari chikoku zo." So like that, those are your options. West. Go west. West. Oh my god, there's so many ads. Forks in the road, turn to the north. Okay, fork in the road. And then turn to the north face. Piece of land that connects the Great Bridge of Hylia and North Hyrule Field. Oh, this one. Is it that one? Maybe. Just crunchy than the Xbox mic. Yeah. The story behind Beast Machines is interesting. Really? Like the reason they decided to go ahead with it? I'd be curious to hear, if we haven't already. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? You have the Ghost Stories dub. Yeah. Well, we know he's not racist. That was one where I think the original, like the original did not do well in Japan, so the licenses were like, we don't care, just make it sell, please. And now it's like a piece of history almost. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Whoa! Oh, wrong way! Age like milk, but it's so... Sometimes you need a little something like that. It probably it's better proof than a lot of other things that dub actors are usually gremlins as well. The ones I know definitely are. Man, okay, I gotta get the timing on that right. My wife and I constantly quote the ghost stories because of how insane it was. Have you accepted Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior? Your mother plays card games in hell. That's you, the bridge though. Oh, okay. Too late. Ooh, boom. But if I angle toward it, I spin the wrong way. But if I jump, I overshoot. Jump and overshoot. There we go. Ah! Fine, it's fine. It's okay, and it's all very good. Plunge your sword into his heart. Main writer wrote Beast Machine's story like an epic TV novel. He refused to write more episodes because once the arc was done, it was done. Oh, interesting. Because I did notice, comparatively with Beast Wars was a lot more episodic. Like, you get an adventure of the day with an overarching plot in the background, of course, but you didn't necessarily need that. Whereas Beast Machines, every episode was a plot development. There was no status quo to be maintained. Everything moved the story ahead, which I really admired that about. Did some people think it was character assassination? Well, sure, but like, I gotta admire, like, they came on and they worked with what they had and they did something ambitious. You know we love that here. It is a very different writing style. So they actually wanted more seasons of that show? Although the ending is a little bit kumbaya, but, you know, it's... What are you gonna do? It's drama about robots that turn into other robots. Ah, not quite. I'm so inspired to draw that. Oh, we love that. I'm not even doing any drawing right now, and you're motivated. That's really cool. Thank you. That's lovely to hear. Shit! Fuck! Ass! Sorry, just Jack blacked out a little bit. Hang on. Ooh. No! No! Ken has that effect. Aw, thanks, Balkan. That's what you want. Anyone in Castlevania? The Netflix Castlevania? I've actually done classes with the guy who did a lot of the boards for it, Spencer Wan. Like, I did a workshop he did, and I'm going to be in a class learning storyboarding from him soon. Sick. Yeah! Not fond of Netflix Castlevania at all. I understand that it's not for everybody, but I do respect the technicality that went into it. What is a man? A miserable pile of memes, apparently, yeah. Enough of this. Fuck! For sure it's a well-produced... Yeah, that... Half the time, like, when animators are really raving about a show, they're not really talking about the content. They're talking about, did you see that shot? Did you see how well boarded that was? admittedly, I think some of the arcs in that are not super well planned out. It feels like, oh, and I think that Netflix Castlevania was also a victim of, we have like 6 episodes for an entire season, but we have 12 episodes for a story arc, so it's just gonna feel like one season is half of a season. Because it brought people for new... Yeah? Have there been any Castlevania games since Netflix Castlevania? Oh, nah. I probably shouldn't admit this, but my god, Lenore would ruin my life. We will? Ah, cool. I think that was produced during the time Konami was like, we don't make video games anymore, we make gacha. Bro, come on. What? What, you think you're better than me? It's Lenore. She's a feisty little redhead, and she like wants to be on top. I mean, like, what's not to like? I think it shows juvenile. Well, let's see, fucking a tons of blood. Okay, that's fair. I guess it was kind of made in the Game of Thrones, the post Game of Thrones era, so people wanted it to be mature. But I think it's got way less of an issue with that than something like Has-Been Hotel does, where the tone doesn't quite seem to match the language. And again, I know people who have worked on that show, and I respect them. But that doesn't mean I have zero criticisms of the script. That's not up to them. I want Kamita and whoa! That's pretty based. A piece of heart. That's what that was all for. That's what we were doing here. Okay. Welcome to Kakariko Village Net. Aha! I see. Okay. I feel the same ways about Netflix DMC, except in that case it's really? You find that Netflix Castlevania. Oh, Netflix DMC. Oh yeah, I did not take well to that one at all. But then again, I kind of knew, I could kind of feel from the song they chose for the trailers in the intro exactly what was going to be wrong with it from the beginning. I didn't want to be right. I take no pleasure in having been right, but they picked Limp Bizkit, and that is not the vibe of people who were playing Devil May Cry. That is the vibe of the people who were like bullying the people who play Devil May Cry. It's just one of those days. But fuck, yeah, I know. We're looking for Rallis laying injured in the table. It tells him that he wasn't there though, was he? I think we're looking for the graveyard at Kakariko. Back to the village. You know, I don't hate the Limp Bizkit thing so much. When I saw Johnny, I was like, yeah, that's the most torn down. Rolling, 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 rolling. Was there's something particularly wrong with Johnny Gumbosh playing Dante? Oh. There's a monster, everybody. Oh, snap. Okay. I better go transform. I've never been played DMC, and I can tell Olympics. It's not the vibe. You want Cold Chamber. You want, you know who else I would have really accepted? Nightwish. That's Devil May Cry. Or it could be. That could have been Devil May Cry. But they already had a great piece of music to serve as the archetype. It's called Devils Don't Cry, the DMC3 theme. And if you go with that as like your musical template of what goes in, that doesn't sound anything like Limp Bizkit. Dante could have been Yuri Lowenthal, and it would have been weird but better. What's his? Oh yeah, he does voice Nero. That's right. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Which way's the graveyard? Which way's the graveyard? Rise from your grave. I reckon Nightwish would have been a good pull. Because that way you could also license additional Nightwing songs for part like action sequences in the show, and that's just a missed opportunity. Devil's No Cry. Yes! Oh, it's so good. Greetings, Fenrir. I felt Ilya could use a change of scenery to improve her health, so we came here. Who knows? If she gets out and sees daily life, perhaps something will jog her memory. Fenrir, perhaps you could keep her in your thoughts. You remember me yet? Oh, Fenrir. You've gone through so much trouble for me. I'm sorry. Colin and the others have told me so much about you, Fenrir. They tell me that you were brave and kind and that you heard very well. That must mean you must be a good rider, huh? Oh, the name of your horse is Epona, right? Epona. What a lovely name. Oh, don't startle me like that. I thought you were going to remember something. I've been down here before, right? On the right at the first intersection. Thank you. Gosh, I'm bad at this. Yeah, I definitely think that they, apparently the guy who does, Devil May Cry, Adi Shankar is his name? I saw some interviews with him where he was like, I thought I was reviving a dead franchise, and then the new game came out, and I was really disappointed. I'm like, really? So you kind of wanted to inherit Devil May Cry from the creators a little bit, maybe? I guess that's kind of how the Castlevania Netflix people might have felt. It feels like Adi really liked Nero, but wanted to make a show adapting... Well, I think it probably would have been, like, an obligation to adapt Dante's story. The Limp Bizkit rocket thing is a lot more Nero's vibe. They even added Devil Trigger to the show when Dante... Yes! But you made the wrong show. Maybe he wanted to make one about Nero, but didn't think they'd ever get there. So he didn't... Because, like... Oh, man. We all remember... Alright, at the first intersection. First intersection, but... Uh-huh. Yes, he can be taught. Pray. Truth. What is officially licensed AMVs by playing Netflix for your DMZ audio, for your Nightwish. Yes! Man, I wonder... They're still touring, I think, so... Oh. Sparkle, sparkle? Bomb. Bomb, bomb. Bomb. Bomb, bomb. Bomb. Ooh. Bug. Give bug. You caught an ant. I'm strong as an ant. If an ant was this big. Yeah, but I kind of felt from the start that that was not the right vibe. And oh, there he is. How the heck are you meant to know to go here?
Is your name Fenrir? My mother came to me in a dream. She showed me your image. She spoke of a youth who would save our domain and steer my fate, one named Fenrir.
Dante does not have that. He's the sad guy. Yeah. He's like, the thing about Dante is he's already accepted that stuff has happened to him, and he's kind of just chill with it now, and trying to build a new life. He doesn't have the chip on his shoulder. He's just like, yo, Shebitch, let's go.
there's anything I can ever do for you, please tell me. Please.
Hey, I did a picture of some boobies. Yeah, check it out. Yeah, look. Huh.
The titty man of the Snow Mountain, perhaps. But more important, is this redfish it is whole? It must be a reekfish. That is a rare specimen found only in the Zora village. It feeds on a valuable type of coral, and without that bait, even our best fishers cannot catch one. Look closely, Fenrir. My earring is made of this coral. I would like to give it to you.
Ooh, you got the coral earring. It's made of precious coral from Zora's domain, but it doesn't look like it's a very fashionable earring. Don't wear it. It's been added to your hook as a fishing rod. Woo! I'm sorry, what? What did I do? What did I do? Am I in trouble?
It's fine. I no longer need it. As I look at you, I get a sense of what my mother wanted, what I should be doing now. I will return to my village and clean my room. The reekfish could be found near the Mother and Child Rocks in the waterfall basin near my village.
That one. Okay. Was that at the Booby Man? You like
Commercial
that?
sign in 2 minutes.
Booby Man. Your skills are indeed impressive, Link. Why don't you draw boobies again sometime?
I guess I gotta leave, because I can't warp with him staring at me, can I? Although I could go down there. Because I can bomb things now. Bombs. The fish are red. Yeah. Ooh, where are we off to now? What up? Oh! Oh, I see! It's all connected. What if I can... Oh, she doesn't need to breathe. If we took a look at it, it would give us a clue. Bombs. Such a vocal stim, man. Whoa! Okay. A Pixar film. Okay, sure. I just gotta get to dry land first, I guess. What were you guys reacting so strongly to? The Booby Man. I can never tell what I'm talking about sometimes. Warp. Warp. Yes. To the Zora's
Commercial
domain.
sign
Whoa! Well, I'm just warping, so it should be fine. Boobs, bro.
Boobs. Fenrir, you'll craft the finest illustration of boobs the world has ever seen.
It is your destiny. The most boobtacular drawings you've ever seen. Surely, no memory exists of a more appealing mammary. The legend will never die.
Transform into a human? Yeah. Oh, that's the Mother Child Rock, of course. Buh. Ben, speaking of groups, can I ask you a weird question? It's not inappropriate, really. Oh, that's disappointing, but you can ask anyway. Ooh, Sparky, Sparky. Another one. Another one. Yeah! You caught a male dragonfly. Oh, wait. Yeah. I must lock you and draw, but I hope you're amazing. Oh, thank you! And I hope to see you again soon. Nice to meet you. Oh, I already got that one, huh? Why is it still hanging around? Good luck with your drawing. May inspiration follow you. Maybe I need to go up there and fish from that spot.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't believe they tied fishing into the main quest. Oh, a chest.
Speaking of rupees. Oh, it's rupees. Cool. Yeah. The economy shrinks even further. This is too high up.
Reek, fish, reek.
Hey, stuff working. Working? Ah. They are down there. We're gonna get the reek fish. Ooh. No. Oh, okay, too quickly. It is working, yes. Come on, take another. Fish on. Ooh, that's a reek fish, 26 inches. This sacred fish is only found near the Zora village. It reeks. It looks kind of like a trout. You can see the fish you've caught, which is starting the collection screen. Nice. Oh, I believe we have to bottle that one, huh? Don't we need to bottle it? Otherwise, what do we do with it? It just started flopping everywhere. What? No, don't I need that? Why you do this? Dude, you have a ref sheet? I do have, yeah, I have some ref available on the Discord server. And if Triss is as on point as I think they always are, then you might already have been approved. Yes. Yes. Excellent. Fishing on the Wii suck. Oh, did you have to use the waggle controls? I don't know if it's a sign of my art improvement. The last few months, I've become much more interested in drawing semi-lewd stuff. Is this something you've ever experienced? Like, I'm finding it way more fun to draw sexual content. I think because I'm actually somewhat able to do it now. Does this make sense, or am I just horny? Both. Both is true. You're finding ways to drive yourself to draw more and explore things. And part of that exploration involves, you know, the spectrum of human experiences that can be represented in art, and sexuality is a part of that. Unfortunately, we live in a world where people will, you know, imagine things about you and you know. Oh, okay, that's what I gotta do. You yearn for anatomy. Exactly. It's good anatomy study. But the thing is, that gets you in the ring with the drawing. It doesn't it gives you problems to solve because bodies intertwined, bodies interacting, or like parts of anatomy. If you get that wrong, you're gonna fucking know about it. Sniff. Brr. Forget the percent. Yes. Can I eat it now? Eat it. Eat the fish. Eat the poo-poo. All right, we're tossing him back then. Oh, look. The scent. It leads. I've definitely experienced that. I used to do a lot more lewd art than I do now. Because not only is there a stigma towards people who have done it, but there's also a certain kind of clientele you'll attract if you do that exclusively. So you do have to be careful. If you do decide to do it and post it publicly, it's a good idea to have an alt set up so that if people are following you for the lewds, that they understand that that is what that account is for and not what your other account is for. It was last thing, it was BE stuff without even really thinking about it. I was like, what am I doing? I don't think you've got anything to be ashamed of, to be fair. Stigma ball. Stigma balls. I think it's very unfortunate that specifically, like, there's a sense of puritanicalness that has swept over social media, because if you step left of correct, then people are going to be like, oh, such and such is such a gooner. But, you know, as many wonderful ace spectrum people we have in our community, there's nothing wrong with depicting sex or sexualized characters, so long as we're doing so within, like, the frameworks of, you know, expressing something beautiful about the human body, or, like, you know, you have a genuine feeling you're following it. I think you'll find, as you continue to do artwork, you'll also have other feelings. Like, you'll want to express sadness with your artwork. You'll want to express disgust through your artwork. You'll want to express your desires of all kinds, not just sexual. So I think that it's very naive to think that we can just leave aside one human feeling while we're trying to make artwork and translate all our other human feelings as well. There's all different kinds of love, and people don't deserve to be judged for pursuing those, or, like, playing out some of those roles in a safe fantasy environment, you know? I don't feel shame about it. I was thinking, like, am I doing this because I can do this now when I couldn't before? Probably. Your brain's probably responding to it because it seems more tangible. Because you've developed, or you are developing greater anatomy abilities. Or proportionate, or, like, you're starting to draw the kind of bodies that you would be attracted to. Which is a good sign. That's money in the bank, dude. You get shit tons of money. Well, sometimes. Depends on who you attract into your circle. You have to be careful about that kind of thing. How get up there then, huh? I can see the rest of it, but, like, this guy can't climb. He can't climb too good. Come on now. Is there another way up? No, looks like that's it. Got a dip. Oh! Have a good one, Spock. So, you know, just, you know, explore. That's what art is all about, really. Expressing feelings, exploring feelings. Oh! Oh! I just had to hit it. Okay. When in doubt, smash! Ooh, hello. Eh. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. No. 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 What am I getting wrong? Oh, I nearly got it. Nice. There we go. I feel like anatomy is the thing I want to most master. Especially getting caught up and overwhelmed with every aspect of art. Decided that I just had bad anatomy. It bothers me. That's a good thing. You want focused studies. You can't just sprawl yourself out in every direction thinking, I've got to get good at everything at once. Because you won't, and you'll burn out. Art is a recipe, and if you want to tighten up part of that recipe, you got to do those things one at a time. You can't, like, learn to pick the perfect avocado at the same time you know how to, like, age a piece of meat in cooking, for example, you know? I used to start howling and waggle the stick rapidly to see... Hey, sweet roll. Let teachings of old pass to you. Take sword in hand and find me. All right. Where are you gonna be this time? Don't you think you could have just... Oh, what? Really? I just been there! Don't you think you could have said this on the phone? This howl could have been an email. Cinderant, hello. I mean, I guess. Ooh. Oh, do I need to change now? Change now. Recall, I was at one point dooming my own art pretty hard because I felt like I was bad at everything, but I've decided that even if my colors, values, lines suck, if my anatomy was good enough, the drawing could still be technically sound. Yeah, or you could end up working with a colorist. It depends on what you're trying to accomplish, really. If what you're trying to accomplish is erotic art, that means the priority rests on things like spacing, proportion, and anatomy. As well as appealing stylization and, well, appealing stylization and shape language is a good set of skills. But you're not involving any color, necessarily, because a lot of that stuff you can express through pencil sketching. When you're satisfied with your monochrome drawings, then you can start playing with color, because color's a whole other ball pit to play in. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ice bats. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Okay. Place your hand. Can I place my hands where these... Oh, yep, I can. Ooh. I would say my focus is erotic necessarily. I just want to make good-looking character art. Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying that it is, but I'm just saying, like, you've decided that that's what you want to focus on. I think that's really healthy. And that's going to lead to... you're going to develop faster in one area, and when you develop in one area, all the other areas either remain the same and you start looking at them going, oh, I know what I need to do now, or they all improve at once. It's like when you're building the foundation of a house, first you lay out the girders and the base of the house. You don't just, like, build the whole house at once. You're still wearing the water armor. Yeah, is there any reason not to? Off we go. We're not again with this. You take more damage. Oh, really? Okay. Like, I've wanted to do more action stuff for a while, so, like, almost equally. Oh, what? No! That was on auto! I did not leap! That was not me! Shouldn't the barrier have prevented that from happening? I just don't want it to look at it's ugly. Yeah. There are 3 of them, okay. So that wouldn't have worked anyway. Where's number 3? Hey, it's a party! Oh my god! Yes, good, good. It's ugly. All right. Oh, hello? More hots. More hots, more hots, more hots. You got a fishy? You got a reek fish? Hey, buddy. I got a thing to say to you. Oh, I heard Ruckus and just a human. Actually, humans not often. Why human come to snows? You on spiritual journey? You look for true self? Yeah. You look for a long time. That's a joke. Yeti's joke too, huh? That's a good voice. Oh, thank you. You look for something else there. Tell the truth. Oh, you look for mirror in such faraway place. Why you not say so before? But you make good climb, and you lucky meet me. I found shiny mirror piece. Same mirror you look for, huh? Oh, you come to house and see yourself. I caught fish. Make you hot meal at least. My house far away. We slide there. Do like me. Come. Ooh. Whoa. Damn, dude's got balance. Oh, sick. Yeah. Are you gonna let him show you up, Link? Oh. Can we get Be Wild, Be Cool, Be Groovy from Sonic Adventure to play during this segment at all, maybe? That would be pretty cool. Can I actually get it to play? Is there a song that goes along with this? Or is it just like... Wait a second. Wait. Oh, no YouTube open. Swan. Hey, there we go. Let's add a bit of Sank Adventure to this. Yeah! Woo! This fits disturbingly well. Oh, here we go.
New recruit space underscore Icarus underscore.
Whoa! Woo! You like that? Oh. Oh, here we go. Can we make it? Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-dow. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, wait, cool. It regrew. Woo! Okay, now we can stop that music. That was fun. This is why I come to this street. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Here? What's with this guy? He's got a nice place for a beast man. Beast man, what do you know? I wonder if Beastman's in the new He-Man. I'm glad you like that so much. Look at me combining 2 pieces of media. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I remember this being a pain, dude. Also, thank you for the follow, Space Icarus. Welcome aboard. If it's your first time with us, let us know if you'd like a tour of the ship. I miss Thundercats 2011. Look, I like a lot about Thundercats 2011, but on inspection, it has some similar problems to Voltron. Legendary Defender, which had a stronger start, in my opinion. It leans right into the, yeah. I like the ideas in it a lot, though. It's just, it doesn't stick the landing. I know it wasn't really given time to develop the way that you would, and it, like, people absolutely loved that show. I'm a big fan of that show. I've got that one, you know, archived away somewhere to look at, especially in terms of character design, voice acting, and just like, it ends up largely being a series of one-shot adventures where Lino is sort of learning the same lessons over and over. Granted, when it does divert from that formula, it's actually pretty good. So it had a lot of potential, yeah, I'll definitely give it that. I think, but the reason it got cancelled is actually really super duper sad. And it, maybe you guys don't know about exactly what happened, because it's expensive. I think that was one of the casualties of realizing that, oh, hey, action cartoons produced in the West are actually super expensive because we're not leaning on, like, the collective labor of, you know, all of the, like, tightest budgets in Asia. One of the reasons, as I understand it, you can fact check me because I'm just trying to remember as I can, but there was Thundercats 2011, and they were developing merch for it, right, as you do. And one of those pieces of merch was like a Lego set. So they were going to have Thundercats Lego to go along with it. And in a similar way to what happened with Young Justice, in a similar times, in a similar era, is that the executives were upset because the show had too broad an appeal. It was broadly appealing outside of the boys from ages of 8 to 15 demographic that they were going for because they wanted to move toys. They found that those kids were watching it, but also their parents were watching it, and also their sisters were watching it. And I'm like, bro, you just... this is a problem. How? Hello? Marketing? What? The fuck do you mean? Like, that is, I understand that that's not what, they intended from the beginning, but it presents an opportunity. If you are a good business person, you should be flexible enough to lean into the opportunity. But they didn't. And they canceled some of the merch. They canceled the Lego set. Do you know what, happened to that? Apparently, some of the development... Well, I think this is all alleged, actually. So don't quote me on it. I don't think it's confirmed, but it seems as though the company that was preparing to do Thundercats Lego was like, well, shit, we're halfway through developing all of this. We got this lion character, we got this tiger character, we got all this. Our show is too good. Oh, no. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Whenever I hear that shit, I'm like, marketing department, pivot, do your job. Your job is to... But then again, as an animator, I see the animation as the reason for the animation to exist, and everyone else has to work hard to accommodate its existence. So I know that I'm probably not the finest example in the world for an impart. You got yellow chew jelly. I'm so angry when making... Well, that's the thing. They canceled a bunch of merch, and amongst the merch that they canceled was the Lego set. And the people who were already in the midst of designing that Lego set, I think, were kind of mad about that. So what did they do? Well, they decided to continue developing the set because they had plans. And that involved finding ways to promote that set and develop into something else. Ooh, okay, let's save. So, Thundercats was being produced for a lot of money. It didn't, the demograph was not demographing properly. Weird, oh well, and they just keep going what they're doing. I think they were worried that because it was broadly appealing that they weren't going to be able to like hyper niche and get like drive every small boy to buy some of the merchandise. I don't know what goes through their heads, but this is what I have gleaned from my research. And by research I mean like stitching together news articles and YouTube essays and Reddit posts, etc., etc. So it's not exactly a reliable source, but they developed the it seems as though they may have developed the prototype Lego set of Thundercats 2011 into Legends of Chima, which then they made a show about. And when that show came out and was less expensive and targeted the demographic that they wanted originally precisely, they went, the fuck do we need this other show for? Get rid of it. So it really seems like it was a situation of we came in with a Thundar lead, but we didn't know what to do with it while we had it. And similar thing to Young Justice, they canceled Young Justice because it was appealing too broadly outside its demographic. I don't know what the numbers are on appealing too broadly outside your demographic. I think that attracting more numbers is just a good thing. Sell t-shirts, sell sell standees. You know, once you graduate from just being the kid show, you can also sell higher quality merch, but you're gonna have to make more deals with different companies. Those companies will probably take some of their cut of the licensing fee or the production costs. Come closer, huh? What if I was a wolf? Would you still want me to come closer if I was a wolf?
You cute little human. Husband told me you come. You want to look at a mirror, huh? My husband found a pretty thing. Since I get mirror, I get sick of the bad monsters up here. So many bad things happen since mirror. So we lock our bedroom on 3rd floor where it hangs, huh? I tell you where key is.
I was watching Teen Titans. Hasbro did that with it. What? No, but MLP got like 5 seasons though, didn't it? You got the map of the mansion. Green rooms are the ones you visit. Yeah, it's basically a dungeon map. They live in a dungeon. Fever makes head blurry, but it should probably be in my room marked by symbol. I see it. Yeah. All right. Thank you. But right now, I can't even get up. Oh, poor Snow Woman. It got 9. It got 9. But then they canceled it because it was appealing out. I mean, that was evident from like season 2, right? They must have known. Would you bring it to me? Oh, start with door right here. Cool. I can do that, I think. Link's like, oh, this. You! You're just chewing his lower lip.
Wife, look bad, huh? Not healthy since mirror. So I make soup for her. Fish from Zora Village, most nutritious.
I think they mean the pivoting. Oh yeah, they did pivot. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Context. The merch was expanded. Yes, that, and you could say that that became like a huge cultural touchstone for an entire generation of animators, fans of animation, just people in general. There's a community around it. You dream of that kind of marketability. Are you kidding me? Cultivate that shit. A little put in action figures. Yes, exactly.
This one's also most nutritious. You look tired, huh? Yeah, it gives you energy.
Bro, you need sleep when you're running. That, how, Void, don't be racist toward the abominable snowman. Scoop.
You put simple soup in your butt.
I can't. It is a fun voice to do.
I have to sort of chew my own lip here. Yum, 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 yum. Work, work, work. Work, work, work.
Oh, what are you doing in here? I just realized it's got tits on its back as well. Yeah, this one smiles a lot more. Breath of the Wild Link, only really concerned with, does the cooking go off? Brr. I like him. He's friendly. He's a big friendly snowman, and he appears to be wearing a horse saddle for a hat. Very creative, very economical. We respect. What an interesting hobby. What kind of dummies kills a growing cash? I can't help but think that there must be some political reason. And I don't mean political in like the broad terms of like the president is no. In terms of the your favorite dungeon. Oh, hey Rainstorm, you like this one? Ooh. I mean political as in like people who are managing the property, who may not have interest in some of the demographics that they appear to have. Oh, yeah, I need to. You know, they might not be interested in fostering some of those demographics, but it's an opportunity. And they may also have. It's a lot. It might be extra work to get different merchandisers on board, but like, you do that shit right, you are sitting on like a long-running franchise. Like, can you imagine if you went back in time and told them exactly how profitable Star Trek was going to be? They wouldn't let that shit off the air. They'd be producing new seasons from the 60s onward. Oh, the bomb froze? The bomb froze. Okay. Alright. Fine then. That's terribly short-sighted if so. Well, the thing is, like, people are waiting for their dividends quarterly, not by decade. No, money now. That would be my guess anyway. I'm not a professional financier. I am just a guy with a lot of feelings about cartoons. And a lot of spare time to know things about cartoons, to be fair. But you know what? I think that might have to be it for today. We've been up for how many hours now? A few. And I can feel the need to eat, gnawing at my belly. Let's have a look around. Yeah, we've been nearly 7 hours. That's not bad for a gaming weekend. Ooh. My targets have gone offline, I think. Ooh, wait. Oh? Uh-huh.
Oh. I see. Yes. Good. What's that? Hang on. I can't see. Reminds me of the story of how Autobot RC came to be. Her creator was the dad of a little girl who loved Transformers? What? So he wanted to make a lady Transformer who she could look up to? Hasbro higher-ups were like, no! Boys don't want girl Transformers! But he fought for RC's creation and the I love RC a little more now, having heard that. That's amazing. Dad just wanted her to be able to play with it. That's how I kind of think about it when, you know, whenever there's a big controversy about some property that's, you know, these assholes who are like, there's no black people in Lord of the Rings. Okay, fine. Think about it this way. You're on the playground, or you're going to a Ren fair. Are you going to tell your black friend that they can't come with you because they weren't black people then? Are you going to be that asshole? What are you doing? There's no women in it. Shut up. Shut up. It's make-believe. Shut up. You're just gatekeeping because you're insecure. Because you don't think that your hobby and your position in the hobby will survive the addition of other people. I can't hold up my status if I have to compete with a woman. Good dad stories make me so like, hey, yeah, me too. I guess we'll be in the snow mansion next time. That's gonna be a fun one. And I think I know where we're going too. Ba, ba, ba. And then from RC, we like now it's just accepted that there are femme Transformers. Like they have gender expression. I don't know if they reproduce sexually though. I think they like form from sparks. I don't know. It's been a while since I got deep into the Transformers lore. But one of my favorite characters in any Transformers is Black Arachnia, because she has such an arc in Beast Wars and beyond. You know, the whole dating the enemy kind of thing. And she's played by Venus Terzar, who also voiced Femme Ranma. Alright, you guys ready? You guys still here? I gotta check out that clip you did, Falcon. Took Transformers making reels. I just forgot my estrogen today. Oh! Well, congratulations. Transformers. Wait, how would that work? There's all kinds of lore about Transformers. Transformers can unite a lot of peoples because they can be... They don't have any particular denomination. They don't have any particular race. They don't have any particular gender. They can be what they... Their whole identity is based around being what they want to be. One of Source favorites alongside Darcy. Yes! Good taste! Good taste! Alright. I'll shut this shit down. Come on. Boom! Unsafe progress. We don't have any unsafe progress. Thank you. So, I've been having fun playing Dusklight. I hope you guys have been having fun. Oh, boom! Well, I'll be back next week. Hopefully with more robot drawing, more robot animating. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave you somewhere. I'm not gonna leave you nowhere. We're gonna go over and we're gonna check this guy out because you know what? Because it's Dan Jones! And they're playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're gonna come get you, Dan! Wait, I can't see anything.
This is a hydration check.
We're coming to get you, Dan! Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay. It's all right. I can make it. I'll be all right. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. thank you for my jacket back. Jacket on time. Whoa! Whoa! 3, 6, 9, 14, 21, 20, 29 rated.